known I'd leave alone. Just goes to show that the blood you bleed is just the blood you know. We were hell, but I saw you there. Too much to bear. You were my life, but life is far away from fair. Was I stupid to love you? Was I reckless to help? Was it obvious to everybody else that I'd fallen for a lie? You were never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. How you dare the paradise? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. I let it burn. You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson to learn that I'd fallen for that. You were never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. How you dare the paradise? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. No time to die. No time to
If you take a life, do you know what you get? Odds are you won't like what it is. When the storm arrives, would you be seen with me? By the merciless eyes I've deceived. I've seen angels fall from blinding heights, but you yourself are nothing so divine. Just next in line on yourself, because no one else you will save you. The odds will
bioweapons. There are no bioweapons in Russia.
I see. And those men on the boat, in the hazmat suits.
That's the problem with you people in the West. You always think there are WMDs. Then you go to war over it, and then, there are none. You know what kind of paperwork I would have to fill out if there were WMDs here?
You know, when you're being read for filth by Russia, you've done something wrong. Okay, you invade Iraq one time!
Billy, my mistake.
Yes.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Right, Mr. Goldfinger, I'm not really a barber. I'm fucking James Bond. Shall I plug you in the back of the head? Twat! Am I doing this right? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. No, you wouldn't think wearing an actual suit would feel more restrictive than being in full-blown drag, and yet I feel like I'm a little bit more tightly constricted than I would be otherwise. Feels weird when the tits would feel a lot more comfortable, you know? But, you know, every once in a while, I feel like maybe I should look rather dapper for y'all, and I figure we're playing a fucking James Bond game, may as well. If I'm not gonna do it now, when the hell am I gonna do it? It is what it is. All right, let's start from the top and make it drops. We got here, see what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Got to figure out now, because that's the thing. We're gonna do some James Bond. I don't know if this James Bond's gonna fill the whole show. Only I had life. Only I could do like 1,000,000 stun locks. Well, there's a program on Twitch that's capable of 1,000,000 stun locks. It's this one. Okay, normally that's where the old Yakuza music went. I may have to think about this. That was like the, you know, the little chime when you finish a quest from like Yakuza 0 or something. I put the James Bond chord there. We'll have to watch that video later. Ravaging Marvel, Crazy Two Shades, Midnight Wolf, Displaying Salad, Vintage Vixen Shop, Remy, Lightling, Midnight Wolf, Celeste, welcome on in. Wait, I said Midnight. I said hello to Midnight Wolf twice. Fuck! You're only supposed to get one! Out there. Let's see who else we got to see. Bodden, Vector Man, welcome on in. Flounder as well. Arthak, how you doing? Hey, Rio as well. Rio is upstairs tonight. She was supposed to be in the other room, putzing around with her computer, but it seems one of our kitties, who may or may not have an emote in this chat, seems to be way too interested in many of the cables involved with Rio's computer, which is weird because they don't particularly care about the mine on my computer for some reason. But suffice to say, we're not particularly relishing the possible prospect of having to replace a bunch of cords because a cat wants to chew on them, so we may have to look into some kind of cable protecting thing. I don't mean like one of those mesh things you put around a bunch of cables, because that's just gonna make it look more inviting. Maybe we can get like some sort of thick plastic tube that'll do better than just putting some tie wraps on some mesh or something. Let's see what else we got here. We got,
All units, we have a code red.
Sapphire, Ghost, and Raiders as well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Sapphire, Ghost, and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Though the femme presenting tits appear to have gone missing, see, you can just call me Pib if you want. You can just do that too. I am the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old. I can assure you I'm normally a drag queen. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, no boobied, fat booty channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Just going down, reading the whole list of everyone who's here, and then we're gonna play some James Bond stuff. What was you up to over there? We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time, little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. I'm gonna have to work that chime in, just a little bit more organically. It's probably the 4th time tonight I've hit that button, and only the 2nd time I've hit that one. Let's keep going here. Of course, I see Arthak, Flounder, Vintage Vixen Shop, Chef, welcome on in. Thanks for the lag laptop. Yeah, I heard Zach was having some problems with some alerts. We send him our condolences. We hope things get all squared away over there. Henlo Kami Mommy as well. King Monster, Freya, Spectre Saunders, Mel, welcome on in. I continue to scroll. Yes, the Agent 69. You know what? I'll go with that, Sassers, because 007 doesn't really wear the brow line, but I also feel like I probably didn't need to put on the foundation, and I think it looks a little weird. So I have to kind of put the glasses on to take the edge off. See, now it doesn't look so weird now the glasses are on. I take them off, and it's like... But this, oh my, yes. Let's see what else we got. I continue to scroll. I see Xerxion look better in a suit. Hey, everyone looks good in a suit. Anyone can look good in a suit, any kind of suit. Except maybe the Austin Powers one. Maybe give that one a rest. Maybe don't do that one. Okay, you can do that one. I'll let you do that one. Let's see what else we got. I see Deviant Individual. Welcome on in. I look stupid good in a suit? Of course. Like I said, anyone can look good in a suit. And yes, everyone loves their spoon emotes for the one who likes to munch on cords. We will get a... I'm working on one for Tater. I just have to move some of the emotes around. Basically, I wanted to have his blank expression with like his head dangling open, like... Because it's like the quintessential Tater expression. Maybe we'll get that up tomorrow. We'll see. Let's see what else we got. Exactly. She's the Jaws of the household. Precisely. I continue to scroll here. Hello, Clockwork. Welcome on in. A Creighton as well. 007 would not wear a tie clip? What? Nobody's perfect. Well, I just figured it'd help put the outfit together, look nice and sharp. But hey, maybe I don't want my tie to fly away. I know James Bond likes to have his tie fly away. Maybe I don't like to have mine go away. Maybe that's the case. Used to cover all your cables with a mix of menthol, vapor rub, citrus, and/or capsaicin or something. And these are all things we'll have to think about and consider. Let's see what else we have. I have more makeup on than Queen Pip herself to wear a suit. No, I'd say it's less makeup. It's not the same amount. Definitely not the same amount. Let's see. Angel Yuma as well. Welcome on in. There. We're all caught up. Did Siraj wear a tie clip one time? Maybe. I don't know. It could have been a thing that happened. I mean, if Roger Moore did it, that's good enough, ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it? Damn right it better be. So, tonight when I drew up the schedule for last week, one, I didn't expect I'd be playing Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers in the middle of it, but I also didn't think we'd have it. I thought we were just gonna play some of Bloodstone and just leave it at that, but hey Loomer, welcome on as well. Turns out people liked it, and yeah, it's basically what if Uncharted was James Bond, so we got about a little over halfway through Bloodstone, so I figured we'd call it back and see if we can't make this thing sing for the second half of the game. And if for some reason it doesn't hold a tune the entire show and there aren't enough stun locks, I do have a Quantum of Solace back there. We wouldn't do a full playthrough of that because Quantum of Solace is just what if Call of Duty, but based off of Quantum of Solace, which, let's be honest, is only going to appeal to like 3 people. But it's made by Treyarch. You know, the people are still making those horrible Blops games now, so, you know, I guess we all have to start somewhere. So we got that going for us as well. Yeah, Google brought you back an image of Daniel Craig wearing a tie clip from the London chase in Skyfall. Well, there you... I mean, I figured it had to be in there somewhere. I'm giving you Archer vibes, but yes, I mean, the thing is, like, these slate suits, these gunmetal gray suits, you know, James Bond wears them, Archer wears them. We'll go with that. Is there anything else I should Oh yeah, couple things we could blather on before we get going here. I guess Twitch CEO Dan Clancy met with a bunch of Australian and New Zealand creators and had a conversation because that guy just fucking loves having conversations. And according to reactions, not great. But then these are people who used to have an entire department of people promoting them, and to have to tell these people that, well, I guess it's guest star or nothing at this point is, I can see why these people would be more than a little bit pissed. So, L's for Dan Clancy all around. We love to hate see that. What else? That Dan guy seems like talking a lot, not a lot of doing though. He likes to talk a lot, and he likes to go to conventions a lot. Like a lot. Like that guy goes to more conventions than Twitch streamers do. See, there's an interesting thing, and it's the sort of thing that I was apathetic about it before, but the longer this goes on, my faith is being more and more restored here. I'm playing with some of the poker chips, by the way. Is that it seemed like Dan Clancy and Twitch had figured out that as long as they pay enough lip service to enough people for higher up than me in the food chain, these people would be placated, sing his praises, and just, you know, continue to earn for the website. You know, we'll always be closing, that sort of thing. It seems to me that the problem with being all talk and no show is that on a long enough timeline, people figure that out, and if we're not there yet, we're getting there pretty soon. Because even the most ardent drinker of the Kool-Aid has to think at some point the wheels are coming off on this thing sooner or later. So, 'tis what it is. Was there something else I was going to go on about? Oh yeah, in minor political news, they were Republicans. We're gonna live out for just a second here. I know, but we'll live out for just a second here. One of the new angles of attack the Republicans and the right are trying on Tim Walz, aside from denigrating his service in the Army National Guard, is apparently he doesn't own any stocks or own any property. So they're all like, he can't be vice president, he hasn't invested in America, he doesn't understand what the common American is going through. I'm like, the guy owns no property and no stocks. This may be more in keeping with demographics than you think, you fucking idiots. I mean, I have a retirement plan and I have a mortgage, which is more than a lot of people in here. So, you know, maybe you looked at the stock market and went, you know, it's actually fucking bullshit. I'm not going to participate. Yeah, imagine having that much brain rot. Exactly, Angel Yurmo. Yeah, the common American doesn't own stocks besides what could be in their meager retirement plans. Exactly. Or a kid as well. I'm looking fantastic. Well, thank you. And yes, I heard, I didn't fully internalize her name. I'll fully admit that. But the lady who won the gold medal in boxing is, of course, suing Elon and J.K. Rowling. So we love to see that. Go take Go take Jorkus, Malorcus, Rorcus, what's the fuck for every dime she has if you can. The genuine fact they try to take him down is only like it's like wait a minute, you're telling me that we could have someone in the Oval Office who absolutely cannot engage in insider trading because he has no stocks. Stop. I can only get so hard. So now, that being said, of course, we also acknowledge that the Democratic ticket has the same falterings all the other Democratic tickets do, and that they're just trying to be nice to Republicans. Admittedly, it is wrapped up in some nicer things. It's certainly not everything we would want. It don't seem to be tremendously, concerned with, stopping a genocide, which can be a very big sticking point for a lot of people. So again, if you accept that electoralism will not save us, you could vote the silly guy and Kamala Harris into the White House and tell Trump to stick it for the final time in his life. Because let's be honest here, he's 80 years old right now. They're not letting him run for White. They're not letting him run again if he lives to be 84. It's not happening. So it's not the greatest to motivate it to the ballot box, but it is funny. They may want to try leading with that. Just a thought. You'd be surprised how far spite can get you. Is there anything else, or should we get going here? I think that's pretty much it. I don't have the rest of this week's schedule planned out, actually, so we'll just take it as she goes. Anything else? Nah, fuck it. Let's get going here. Come on, soundtrack. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogard. You may also call me Trish, though, once again, the tits got the night off, so you can just call me Pib, or Patrice. You can go with Patrice as well. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. I'm Ashford from my own hubris. This suit almost fits me again, and, how's the rest of this speech go? So the problem with this speech is if I interject anything else, I just forget how the rest of it goes. Your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, actually kind of thin-lipped tonight, non-boobied, fat-bootied channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. If you were here for the pre-show, you may have figured out that was not the Chris Cornell version of You Know My Name from the Casino Royale soundtrack, but rather the Poets of the Fall, which I didn't know until yesterday they'd done a cover of that, which, look, I'm not going to say no to the fucking Poets of the Fall, a.k.a. Remedy's favorite rock band, doing a cover of it. Also, hey, I wonder if there's anything else tangentially related to Remedy that also heavily involves the Poets of the Fall. And a guy who likes to do exposition a lot, who was loaned to another company and could show up on the channel sometime late September. And has an affinity for being powered by whiskey like I do. Who knows what could happen. Anyway, this is Bloodstone, released in 2010, developed by Bizarre Creations. I believe it was one of their final titles and published by Activision. It's basically, what if James Bond was Uncharted? It's actually not bad. I mean, story is weak, but, we're not really here for the story, I suppose. Unlike when we were saying we were here for the story because we were playing it on easy. It is what it is. All right, I suppose we could continue where we left off. Any chance he's going to give us a previously on James Bond? Any shot of that? Any shot of that at all? Is that a thing we're even moderately interested in at this point? Maybe. Oh. Any chance we could restart this whole... Yeah, we should probably restart the whole level. Just so we can have some context on what's going on here. Maybe a thing to think about. So previously, we saved the G20 from being killed by terrorists, which, talking about a conflicted feeling. I really would have been excited to see what those 20 nations would have done to come up with new heads of state, but whatever. connected to that, we were investigating some kind of plot to buy bioweapons and have them made, and we took out the guy who did it, and now we're trying to find, and now Bond's like, wait a minute, we never ran down the lead about who tipped us off in the first place. I want to find who tipped us off in the first place. So he's trying to figure out who tipped him off to the whole thing in the first place. Fred, did I say hello to you? I cannot recall. How you doing? Yes, bitch, just have to remember to avoid you-know-who if they're near a vending machine. Yeah, no kidding.
Wei?
Good morning, Colonel Ping.
Good morning, Commander Bond. To what do I owe the pleasure of this phone call?
I'd like to know why a top Chinese agent was trying to contact a courier in Istanbul.
Perhaps it's the same reason a British agent was following him.
Are you suggesting an alliance?
You'll find me at the aquarium in Bangkok tomorrow night.
Which aquarium? I'm sure there's more than one aquarium in Bangkok. I'm guessing a city as large as Bangkok has more than one aquarium. Actually, if only we could find that out. Actually, I might be wrong here. How many aquariums are in Bangkok, Thailand? I wanted a number. I didn't want a list. Okay, it seems to think there may be at least 2. The Sea Life Bangkok Ocean World, Safari World, Bangkok Aquarium, so that one I guess, and Underwater World Pattaya. But this was also generated by Google's AI thingy, so it could also be making all of that up. I bet you anything I keep reading that is gonna advise I eat fish food or some shit like that. Tell me I'm wrong, you can't.
Come alone. It's the only way I can guarantee your safety.
Funny. I was just going to issue the same warning to you.
Yeah, they're really into this whole circles and twirls UI. It was used heavily in the Quantum of Solace film, and they just kind of adapted it for all the remaining 007 games that came out that gen. Bangkok Aquarium sounds like a water sport. No kidding.
Where are you, Ping?
We'll meet soon enough. But first, I need you to perform a small task in order to ensure our security.
Look at that happy boy up there.
What might that be?
It's come to my attention there is recording equipment hidden in the aquarium.
And we can't take the chance of anyone listening in on us.
Let me know after you found them and disabled them.
Look at those happy boys. Don't wait those Steve pancakes that kill Steve Irwin, but let's be honest, he probably deserved it the way he was acting. Maybe. So apparently I need to find some recording devices. Let's see if we can't make that happen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was one over here. I just have to go over here and stare at my phone. So there's one right here. And scan that with your phone. Remember back when James Bond had gadgets instead of just staring at his fucking phone? Go figure, even James Bond is addicted to his fucking phone. Oh, okay, there's actual background music. I don't have to pipe my own in. Was he bad? Oh, I mean, he's the sort of person who would have been, exploiting animals for gain. So, just standard bad, I guess. Not anything, I didn't hear anything specific. Just, the usual shenanigans. Alright. You wonder how accurate this is to the real aquarium. I mean, I suppose I should have actually clicked into one of these results. I mean, knowing these games, it's probably a feature built for the game and not actually mimicking a real-life aquarium. I mean, this is swanky looking as all hell. I mean, if there's a place on Earth that could have this, Bangkok would certainly be one of them. But, let's see. So there should be one more of these darn things here. One more of these damn things. Remember when Roger Moore had to do QuickTime events? Roger Moore sucked at quick time events. I don't actually know if Roger Moore sucked at quick time events. I'm just pulling his leg. Alright, so apparently we have to jam some kind of transmitter so that the conversation he's having cannot possibly be overheard. Except for the fact that it's so very obvious that something bad is going to happen here because, you know, why else would you put a stage here otherwise? Like, this is very clearly going to turn into a shootout. I mean, anyone who was here for the ass end of Saturday Sunday show knows that. All right, I gotta do the goddamn Resident Evil 3 puzzle. There it is.
It's done. We're clear.
Good. Meet me on the ground floor by the whale tank.
See, the funny thing is, too, is you're going to be shocked to hear this, but many of these James Bond games from this generation are also rife with the same kind of product placement that the films were also fully engorged with. I mean, do I have it here? The phone that Bond has been carrying the entire game, and so is M, is literally this Sony Ericsson. It's actually a little bit thinner than that, but this is the phone he's been waving around. And then, of course, the watch on his wrist, not that we're going to get any close-ups of it, is probably an Omega Seamaster. The driving licensed vehicles. He drinks Smirnoff a lot for some fucking reason. You'd like to believe the Stingrays are the assassins of the seas after the Irwin job. The Stingrays so high by the alligators for the bullshit they to put up with. That could be it. It could have been one of those strangers on a train situations. It could have been one of those. Strangers on a train, that's, for those who aren't aware, that's like some Hitchcock shit right there. Where like, two people who don't know each other but want people dead meet on a train. And they agree to, each of them has the person they want killed, so what they do is they agree to trade targets. Because obviously, if they don't know the target, they don't have a motive, it'd be harder to find them out. Except one person does it, and the other one backs out, and you can guess where it goes after that. It's like, hi, I killed someone for you. Why aren't you holding up your end of the bargain?
Is that you?
Tell me, Commander Bond, how much do you know about whales?
Excuse me just a moment here. What I know about whales is, this. Hang on a second. Hang on. This.
I don't know what this is all about, but I want you guys out of here right now, or I call the cops.
I assure you that won't be necessary. We're only trying to help.
The hell you were, Buster. Your friend was messing up my tanks and messing up my whales.
They like you very much, but they are not the hell your whales.
I suppose they've told you that, huh?
The hell they did.
Right.
That's about the extent of it. Continuing.
Not much. Enough to know they shouldn't be kept in aquariums. Apart from that, I wouldn't like to end up in one.
Then maybe you can understand what it's like to live inside the world's biggest country. There are 1.3 billion people living in China today, Mr. Bond. 1.3 billion Chinese who need to be fed and housed and clothed every day, every week, year in, year out.
You mean you can't take a couple of off days and only feed them, house them, and clothe them every other day as a cost-saving measure?
I am aware of the numbers.
But perhaps not the implications.
You see, when you're running a communist government, you got no choice but to feed and clothe and house your 1.3 billion citizens because of the implications. What implications? The implication is something bad might happen if you don't feed, house, and clothe 1.3 billion people. Well, why wouldn't you want to feed, house, and clothe 1.3 billion people? The whale sounds were freaking you out. You didn't realize they're coming from the TV? No, it's the cats. They're screaming from inside the fridge.
Go on.
It's not that we're not as smart or as technologically savvy as the West.
Gee, you can tell this is being written from a... You can tell which agenda is being pushed here.
We invented gunpowder and currency while you were still living in caves.
I'll kindly ask you not to refer to Chelsea like that.
But in every society, there are those who would cheat. Those who would steal to gain any advantage.
Yeah, you're right. There's people who would lie, cheat, and steal to, Yeah, they would do that. Hey, I suddenly feel compelled to play this song for some reason. Ahem. What's that? What'd you do to all the landlords? You killed them? Oh. Surely we could find something in between nothing and that. Maybe we just take their property away. Okay, well, all right, I'll let you guys... You know what? You seem to know what you're doing. I'll just let you figure it out.
The researcher, industrial espionage. Someone in China was behind this. One of your people kidnapped and killed him.
No, something worse. An economic mercenary. Someone who would steal the most dangerous technological secrets and sell...
That seems extreme. Well, that's exactly it. That's what communist China did, and I think it was like the 40s. They just took all the land from the landowners, and then they just killed them. I mean, it got results. You know, maybe we don't have to kill them. Maybe not.
To the highest bidder. Not out of...
It got results, but, you know, maybe not an example to 100% follow.
Ideology or politics, but for money and power.
Also, ideology, also money and power is ideology and politics. It's rampant capitalism. Again, the writing in James Bond video games is... I'm not saying that the writing in James Bond movies is great, but if James Bond movie writing is a little... And video game writing is down there in terms of quality.
To turn us against each other.
But who? Where? How do we find him and stop him?
My team was in Geneva, following up on a link to this man. Do you recognize him?
Don't say something racist. Don't say something racist. Wait, I gotta do this internal monologue. Don't say something racist. Don't say something racist. Don't say something racist.
No.
His name is Rak. He was born in northern Mongolia, on the contested border between Russia and China.
By the way, how's your peripheral vision? No reason why I ask.
And has no love for either. He keeps his money and his mistress in Switzerland.
That's gotta be the quietest anyone's ever gotten the Marjorie Taylor Greene special rifle handy.
Out of Bangkok.
If it's illegal, he's got a piece of it. At first, we thought he was a middleman in...
Hey, keep it down! The whales are trying to hump back there! Are you okay? I know you got shot in the head with a Barrett 50 cal. Are you okay, pal? Oh, I don't think he's gonna make it. I suppose I should probably chase that guy. So I'm gonna do that. English guy! Alright, hi, how you doing? You're a lousy shot! And how the hell do I get up there? Okay. You know what this chase could use right now? A ladder. Melee! So as you can see, a lot of Uncharted adjacent gameplay. It sort of has an auto kill mechanic that's not completely stolen from a Splinter Cell Conviction. Instead of having to queue up who you want to kill and then push a button and he kills them all, you just hold down the aiming button, and if you pull the trigger, it'll use up one of the kills, like this. And it's an instant kill. Instant headshot no matter what you're carrying. We're also playing this on easy. We're playing this on gentle babby streamer difficulty. Because we're just here for the story. What little of it exists. So we're just gonna play it on easy. Also, James, I'm pretty sure you don't need the silencer. I don't think the fish are gonna take it too personally. You guys suck at shooting James Bond. Come on, put him over the top rope. Oh, come on. I don't give a shit who else they're shooting me. We gotta go. Who are you? Are you working for number 2? Who's he working for? Can we do the whole who are you working for number 2 bit? I've read the Tom Clancy books. Those were like James Bond for Republicans. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, James Bond is also James Bond for Republicans. I mean, someone last week or on Sunday asked, like, what good James Bond books there to read? I'm like, none. I mean, all the old Ian Fleming ones are racist and sexist as fuck, and some of them are kind of like watching paint dry, to be completely honest. Consult the internet. You know, you didn't have to wear that whole outfit just to shoot one guy there, buddy. Chase down Ping's assassin. I can do that. Where's my gun? Hello? Why no gun? I was gonna shoot that guy. Why no gun? Where's my gun? Ron? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? When's he gonna whip it out? Or is this just... Oh my god, drive carefully. It's not a game. Says you. I believe this is actually a game. Is this just one big Mirror's Edge sequence? Is that what this is? Because that would explain why I suddenly can't use my fucking gun. Okay. And also why this guy's aim is shit. Bro, you can't aim for shit. Seriously. Like, you're bad even by easy AI standards. You're bad. I guess it would have been too much to just make this into a cutscene. But that's the thing, though. If they made a cutscene, I'd spend the whole time bitching about, gee, it'd be fun to play this. And now that I'm playing, I'm like, gee, it would have been cool if this was a cutscene instead. I'm assuming on, like, a much harder difficulty, that guy would have aimed a lot better. Hey, the guns are back. Perfect. Where's my pistol? Give me back my... Ah, my pistol's gone. Hi, how you doing? Ah, I see it's good. All right, I saw someone else. Where'd he go? There he is. Hi. How you doing? We're clipping a lot when we jump. Yeah. Rule of cool. Who cares if you clip it through if it looks cool? Who the fuck shoot me over here? How dare you? I am not that hurt. Okay, maybe I am. English guy. Uh-oh. Oop. I can't believe we actually died. Well, tell you what. How about our first stun lock to drag out the show a little bit here? You know, because some of you may have seen some James Bond movies, maybe some of you haven't. How would you like a really big, quick, stupid primer to some of the early ones? Of course you do. Save yourself the trouble of having to watch them.
Now that Daniel Craig has finally earned some time to die, revisit the 6 canonical films of the best damn James, not you, Bond, ever. Doesn't count. Every Connery Bond. Sean Connery stars as James Bond, England's most Scottish spy.
I'm a very nervous passenger.
A secret agent who was already too old for this by his second outing.
Whatever you say, old man.
But James brings a unique set of skills to the table, like being famous,
My God, you just killed James Bond.
disguise, fighting like you're...
Just killed James Bond.
disguise.
I thought maybe we'd make it a little bit further into the video before we brought up You Only Live Twice. They made him look Japanese, you see. Yeah, definitely. Just, you know, just full haircut and suddenly you're Japanese, I guess.
Fighting like your drunk stepdad. And being one of the all-time greatest Baccaraters. Baccaratists? Baccarat guys.
Carte. 8.
Yeah, no clue what's going on here. This game might as well be Quidditch. James won't bond alone. Joining him is M, a character you could easily replace with a self-destructing tape player from Mission Impossible. Q, the only mad scientist on Bond's side, who gives him every gadget from Chekhov's poison briefcase to Chekhov's helicopter briefcase. Miss Moneypenny.
Okay, but Chekhov's helicopter briefcase doesn't make sense because it's used up immediately. There's no foreshadowing.
Proof that MI6 may have an M and a Q, but it's definitely missing an H and an R.
Next time I see you, I'll put you across my knee.
On yogurt and lemon juice? I can hardly wait.
And whichever lucky girl James traps on his sex boat at the end of each film.
Hey, Faye, welcome on in. Oh, God. I love this is not the first implication joke we've had this evening.
I can hardly wait.
And whichever lucky girl James traps on his sex boat at the end of each film.
They can't refuse because of the implication.
But no matter how great the risk, if you help James Bond accomplish his mission, he will never let you get killed.
Now don't worry, Quarrel. Everything's going to be fine.
Okay, maybe once.
See you in the restaurant. They killed each other.
Once or twice.
You wanted to ask me some questions.
Okay, constantly. Oh, hey, it almost looked like he cared about her. Oh, you know what that's called? Character growth. Set off on your typical Connery Bond adventure that begins with a lounge singer bursting a blood vessel. Before globetrotting from the bluest depths of the ocean to some of the most exotic locales you can pretend to drive through, where Bond will track the bad guy to their bachelor pad of evil, quip on the still warm grave of their henchmen.
Oh, he blew a fuse.
Then take down the real threat, a rich European man with the physique of an egg. This is the ideal evil body. You may not like it, but this is what peak evil performance looks like. In between all the classic moments you remember.
Do you expect me to talk?
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
I mean, if someone were to say, I want to watch a James Bond movie, I'm only going to watch one, is either Goldfinger or GoldenEye. The problem with Goldfinger, slight spoiler alert here, is he doesn't really do much. He just kind of strung along until the end. I mean, you know, he does what he needs to at the right moment, but he spends a not insignificant amount of the movie captured, basically.
Settle in for all the classic busy work you forgot these old movies were full of as you join Bond on a marathon of exciting meetings, briefings, and interviews.
The Prime Minister and the President have talked together over the hotline and have agreed that unless the bombs are recovered, payment will have to be made.
Watch him meticulously secure his bedrooms.
Okay, but like, literally... Okay, but you just pulled two from the same movie. Okay, but you just pulled a third from the same movie. And Roger Moore did that in Live and Let Die!
Get driving directions.
You leave the Port Royal Road out of Kingston, then along the Windward Road.
Okay, but
until
that only
you get
happens
to the
once.
cement factory. Then you turn left. Follow the road up the hill, down the other side, and 2 miles further.
And check into his hotel.
We're here to make your stay as pleasant as possible.
That's not a hotel, that's the henchman's lair, but keep going.
Most kind of you.
Do we really need this part?
Mr. Bond, your room is ready.
We do?
My key. It's 304, please.
Thank you.
Again?
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Bond.
Well, I think it's about hotel time.
Why? Return to a time where everyone was a drunken chain smoker, so it didn't take too much to knock him out cold.
I could explain that, but that'd be a spoiler.
To the point where being a sober incel gave you superpowers.
Vargas does not drink, does not smoke, does not make love.
He still gets killed by one harpoon, so he's not that fucking superpowered.
And watch James take on Spectre, the vegans of crime, and that it's only a matter of time before they let you know that they're Inspector.
I'm a member of Spectre, Special Executive for Counterintelligence, Terrorism, Revenge, Extortion.
Oh, I'm now working for Spectre.
Spectre always delivers what he promises.
Welcome to Spectre Island.
These
It delivers until the rights get lost in a weird lawsuit.
Illuminatis have an evil plan to disrupt the space program, steal nuclear missiles, and, well, they just kind of ping-pong between those two plans. There's a real brain drain when you keep killing your coworkers. This is why SpaceX will never get to Mars. Bond may have a license to kill, but it's the Bond girls who give him a license to say puss.
Not all of those were from the same movie.
Every girl James meets along the way.
Okay, let me actually go back here.
License to kill, but it's the Bond girls who give him a license to say puss.
Diamonds are forever. Okay, they're all gonna be Goldfinger except for the first one.
Every girl James meets along the way has the shape of an hourglass and the name of a drag queen.
Sylvia Trench.
Plenty O'Toole.
Pussy galore. Honey, Ryden. What's so funny about it?
And with
I mean, it gets even worse than Roger Moore's tenure. You got fucking Dr. Holly Goodhead. Octopussy. He got Mayday, but that's actually just Grace Jones, so yes. So that tracks.
Whether they get to be a character with their own motives and agenda, or a sexy baby who just kind of washes up on shore, Bond will get them into bed with little more than a look.
All the things I do for England.
Except for the times when he has to force them.
We'll talk about this more later, but... Yes, but... We'll talk about it later.
Or blackmail them.
I'd lose my job.
I suppose my silence could have a price.
I don't have a justification for this one. No, he's in the wrong for this one.
You don't mean...
And that's before he smacks them around a little. Though how much of this is Bond and how much is Connery, we'll never know.
Okay, but it's okay! But in that last one...
Though how much of this is Bond and how much is Connery, we'll...
That is literally the origin of the Austin Powers bit. That's not a woman, that's a man, baby. But that's because it actually was a Spectre assassin in disguise. If you're wondering where that bit came from in Austin Powers, it's literally that scene right there.
Never know.
I think it's absolutely right.
To give her a good slap.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yikes. So
it was a different time.
Enjoy this iconic defender of the Empire, responsible for most of the world's problems, in an English fantasy where they're still at the center of geopolitics, as we salute this heroic dinosaur who simply refuses to go extinct, no matter how many times he should have been killed by Spectre. Or liver disease.
I told the stewardess, liquor for 3.
Who are the other 2?
Oh, there are no other 2.
Or chlamydia.
They're both yours.
Or parody.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Or bankruptcy.
Unfortunately, they ran out of money.
Or Swedish humping machine. Or just plain old irrelevance.
That's as bad as listening to the Beatles without earmuffs.
We all keep coming back for more. And by more, I mean Lazenby, then Connery, then Moore, Craig, Brosnan, Dalton. Yeah, that's my ranking. Fight me.
Damn.
Starring #MeToo07, Judi Dench, Origins. Tinker Tailor, older guy. Sinbad, Dr. No. Daniel Craig? I love gold. Blowhard. You can't play his odd job. He's shorter. That's cheating. Dick Fury. Fellas, is it gay to try to assassinate James Bond with your bros?
Yes, but they're also iconic.
Soviet vehicle physics. Bad editing.
He was right, you know.
What is it?
I'll show you.
Nature, you scary.
Waits until the survivor is so exhausted that he cannot defend himself.
You will see that my piranha fish get very hungry.
Can we go back? Okay, Spooter alert, but watch the Spooter real closely and you'll tell, oh, they just green screened it onto him. It's literally just a green screen.
You know how I know you're an alcoholic?
I'd say it was a 30-year-old fiend indifferently blended, sir. With an overdose of Bon Bois. 51, I believe.
There is no year for sherry, 007.
I was referring to the original vintage on which the sherry is based, sir. 1851.
Yeah, he might be an alcoholic.
I like sake. Especially when it's served at the correct temperature. 98.4 degrees Fahrenheit, like this is.
Okay, he's an alcoholic.
Kobe!
For my next miracle,
The spy who f***ed me.
Pretty much.
Okay, so what's up with the gun barrel opening? I know it's a classic, but like, is that what a bullet sees before it fires? And if the guy holding the gun gets shot, why do we see blood dripping down if we're inside the gun? So...
You're not meant to think that hard on it. The hench couple are awesome and adorable. You know what? Just to keep the stun lock going. Just to do that, just fuck it, why not?
The Scorpion.
Mother Nature's finest killer, Mr. Wint.
One is never too old to learn from a master, Mr. Kidd.
Okay, Miss Hire, thank you. Actually, okay, I didn't know that part. Couple goals.
Dr. Tynan, good evening.
Who are you? And where's Joe?
Joe couldn't make it tonight. I'm Mr. Wint. This is Mr. Kidd.
Oh, I see.
I mean, they're doing their darndest to lead into stereotypes a little bit, but the thing about Diamonds Are Forever is it is literally the most camp James Bond movie ever made. Like 3/4 of the first Austin Powers is taken directly from this movie. So everything in this movie is camp, including the gay assassins.
What's the matter with him?
It's my wisdom teeth. I haven't had them out yet.
Would you mind having a look, Doctor?
Of course. I'm not going to hurt you. Just open. No, open wide.
Also, the two assassins are technically killing a bunch of people, a bunch of white people in South Africa right now, so... Icons.
Ha! Ha!
Curious. How everyone who touches those diamonds seems to die.
Yeah, no kidding, Faye Queen.
Stop right there. Who are you?
Dr. Tynan sent us.
Why didn't he come himself?
He was taken sick. Bitten by the bug. He sent this for you.
If God had wanted man to fly,
He would have given him wings, Mr. Kid.
You need them to guest star in Drag Race so bad? I mean, yes. See, the thing is, Diamonds Are Forever basically had no budget after they paid for Connery, so they had to do a lot of things on the cheap. Like, a lot of things on the cheap. Hey, Honor Majesty's Secret Service is absolutely a chef's kisses film. Absolutely. Let's see. Well, as we continue this chase through Thailand here, so maybe we'll take the section a little bit more slowly here. There was one scene in that Connery trailer where it was like, look, yeah, it was like maybe he's not fully obtaining consent for everything, and there was the scene with Sean Connery's Bond in the barn with Pussy Galore. He does. The movie strongly implies she's a lesbian, but you got to remember this is the 60s. They're not allowed to just say that she's a lesbian, okay? They're not allowed to just say it. They have to be cute and coy about it. So, the thing is that she's associated with Goldfinger's big stupid plan that would basically involve killing a whole bunch of people. And James Bond, who's technically captured by Goldfinger and, you know, just kind of trying to do machinations behind the scene, is trying to turn Pussy, and I don't mean to the other side of the batter's box. He is trying to avert a mass casualty incident. And bearing in mind that he is trying to avert a mass casualty incident, is trying to use any tool at his disposal. One of which may be seducing the bad guy's henchperson. Always been a big fan. Yeah, I always loved James Bond. Now, this is where an interesting theory comes into play, right? So basically, one of the oldest tropes of James Bond is seducing the bad guy's henchwoman or whatever, mistress, whatever term you want to use, in order to save the world, right? Oh, gee, am I using a PC adapter? Oh no, this is on an actual 360. Cyberpunk will come on in, and so here's the theory, right? If we accept that James Bond has to do whatever it is he needs to do in order to save the world defined as essentially capitalism. Because that's the interesting thing about several of these movies. Basically, he's deployed to protect capital. In fact, if you go back and think about it, Goldfinger, the reason why he gets deployed there, because they're worried about gold smuggling, and a whole bunch of gold to get smuggled from one country to another could depress prices and fuck with capitalism. And then you have Diamonds Are Forever, where an exorbitant amount of diamonds are being smuggled and aren't making it to market. And if they all get dumped onto the market, it will depress prices and fuck up capitalism. So, yeah, he is very much an agent of capitalism. But in any event, if you accept that he has to do whatever it is he has to do to save the world, in whatever poorly defined manner that it is, Twitch mobile app, that's weird, Vector Man. That's weird. I'm not going to do all my security settings, but past a certain threshold, it's not required for this channel. Yeah, and colonial tyranny. Exactly. No, exactly. That's the other thing, too. I love James Bond. But I also admit that in this day and age, it's a problematic fave. Now, again, if you accept that this guy here, holding the machine pistol, has to do whatever it is he has to do to save the world, he has to be bisexual. At the very least, let's say gay for pay, if not actually gay. Okay, picture this scenario, all right? Goldfinger is going to attack the Federal Reserve. He's either going to steal all the gold in it or bomb it, and tens of thousands of American service members will die in the result unless something happens. And the pilot running the entire assault over the top happens to be named... Quick, someone give me a James Bond girl name, but for a guy. Like huge ass, but campier. Gareth Gobblecock. We'll go with Yahtzee's name for his Mass Effect character. The pilot leading the whole thing up is named Gareth Gobblecock. What's James Bond supposed to do? He's got to seduce him. Or be seduced by him, whatever. Whichever one the situation calls for. It's like, what is he supposed to do? Well, gosh, golly gee, I was going to say the Federal Reserve, but... you know, the bad guy's hench person was a guy, so what was I supposed to do? He'd have to do it. The answer to saving the world is buried deep in Gareth Gobblecock's pussy. He'd have no choice but to do it. It's just by mere fortune and happenstance that so far all the ones he's gone up against in the movies, save for the De Silva guy, only generally swung on one side of the fence. But can't assume that's always going to be the case. We're not doing Casino Royale again, are we?
Stop. Take one more step and you're dead. Throw down the gun.
No, just by talking to you, Rock is going to kill both of us.
I can't see anything, sir. English guy. Ow, my English glands. What's going on here? I can't see anything. Oh, he's getting away in a dump truck. Huh. Me and Grand Theft Auto 5. Chase down Ping's assassin. In what? In, oh. You're joking, right? Okay. Who's the next James Bond? No idea. I can tell you that if it was up to me, and this is my idea, if the James Bond people are watching, which they're not, but whatever, just do a period piece James Bond movie. Just do that. I got more thoughts about these modern James Bond movies, and they're fine, but you've gone as far as you can go. Just do a period piece. Do a 1960s James Bond movie. They may as well just do that. Because if they accept that James Bond was in his element during the Cold War, battling Spectre and the Russians, just put James Bond back in the 60s and 70s. There's nothing that says you can't do that. Because the problem is I think there's been enough James Bond movies in the modern era where, like, any of the things you could have done, like where James Bond exists in an era of high surveillance and asymmetrical warfare, I think that part's kind of played out. So you may as well just take it back to the 60s. You may as well just do that. And then you can make the story whatever the hell you want. See, the interesting thing is everyone's like, oh, James Bond battles the communists a lot. And he actually doesn't. Only like maybe twice. And even then, honestly, he's going more after other capitalists more often than not. Or even working for OSS during WW2. Yeah, you could do that too. That could be a thing that happens. Politically correct period piece Bond movie? Sure. Sure they could. Just put in a super sexy Bond girl who is his equal. Do like a thing. You basically just redo like Tomorrow Never Dies or You Only Live Twice or something. Just set it in China, Japan, and just go up. Just make the Bond girl, you know, a super kick-ass agent who can kick ass in her own right. You know, basically the Michelle Yeoh role from Tomorrow Never Dies. I'm probably not saying her name right. Okay, can we stop crashing so many things? This is dangerously close to turning into a game of Yakuza. Please and thank you. Oh, God. I don't even know what he hit with that one. Are we sure this is a James Bond movie and not Transformers? Are we sure about that? Because I don't think we're so sure anymore. How is that overpass still standing? It's an Elton John song, that's why. That's why it's still standing better than it ever did. Looking like a true survivor and feeling like a little kid. Okay, but like that music video literally opens up in the same style as James Bond. I mean, tell me at least the first 3 seconds this isn't James Bond, okay? You literally can't. It would be impossible. YouTube this week.
You can never know what it's like. Your blood like winter freezes just like ice. And there's a cold and lonely light that shines from you. You wind up like the wreck you hide behind that mask you use.
You know, I think Elton John just might be gay. I don't know. I just got a feeling. Maybe.
And did you think this fool could never win? Well, look at me, I'm coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing.
James Bond movie set in 1983 Singapore. Next Bond solved. Exactly. Hey, Jojo, welcome on in.
I'm still standing. Once I never could have hoped to win. You're starting down the road and leaving me again. The threats you made were meant to cut me down. And if my love was just a circus, you'd be a clown by now. No, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid.
The guy in the blue just feels like he's trying to upstage everyone else, you know?
I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing.
Hey, Queen Yum. Thank you very much for the fresh sub. Thank you.
I'm still standing.
Okay, but if... Oh, okay. I'll let this run for another 10 seconds. Okay, now... All right. I'm not gonna put the whole thing on. Just gonna want to piss Twitch off too much, but you do realize this means I have to do another French song. You do, of course, realize this means that.
102, take 2.
Neon, gotcha. Yeah, all right.
Champagne.
always been celebrated for its excellence.
I'll work on it.
The French. The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French. The French.
How come they didn't play this at the closing ceremonies?
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French.
How come that wasn't at the closing Olympic ceremonies? Real missed opportunity there. Anyway, long story short, James Bond literally has to be gay. It's the only reason it works after all. Oui, oui, baguette, merci. Oh, where is cigarette? Yes, we have French program now. I can suck on cigarette. Because it's all I can suck on when we're on Twitch. Life is shit. Get used to it. Smoke cigarette. It's a prop. It's not a real cigarette. Just a little red foil on the end. You get the idea. Yes, France is all, oh, thank God he's not coming. Oh, shit. Isn't this stage from Final Fantasy VII Remake? Isn't this one of the side areas at the start? Okay, but I literally have that dump truck in Grand Theft Auto Online. I have it on my account. You too want a 65-mile-per-hour dump truck can be used to trust drivers. Yeah! Hell yeah! I don't even see what's going on in front of me anymore. I don't know. I don't think this assassin's making a very discreet getaway. I just got a feeling here. He probably... See, this should be the other way around. He should be driving a tow truck, and I should be driving that thing. They've got this backwards. It's the reverse. It's the reverse GoldenEye is what it is. Also, shouldn't the street be getting destroyed? Get this piece of shit out of my way. How much farther do I gotta chase this asshole? Oh, God. Okay, but this is like the boat chase from the start of The World Is Not Enough, but without the Dave and Arnold soundtrack, you know? I don't know if we want to get this close. Ram him off the road! Ah, damn it. Yeah, I just need a glass of scotch and I will be a real secret agent. You know, that might be... We might be able to arrange that. That may be able to happen. Ooh. You were asking about the overpass, Pope Corky. Does this answer your question? Uh-oh. Ah, that's what that part on the dump truck is for. Are we dead? Am I going to James Bond heaven? So, Jamaica? This is where all James Bonds go when they die?
Get that body to the morgue and find me the other driver.
Oh. Well. Hey, Jimbo, you may want to get up before the cops grab you.
Bond.
Good to see you're alive, 007. We tracked your cell phone to Bangkok, but the GPS coordinates haven't moved in 6 hours.
I may be closing in on the people behind the researcher's kidnapping. I need to have Q Branch run a data check on a man named Rack. Banking, business associates. Have them contact me with names and addresses.
Will do. But I should warn you. We've been following news reports that the Thai police are looking for an Englishman who destroyed half of Bangkok last night in a car chase.
Well, it's okay, because that can't possibly be me. That only happened this morning.
And what makes you think it was me?
Do you really want me to answer that question?
I do.
Can I call you back?
There's still no sign of the second driver. Go check the buildings along the riverbank and see if anybody saw anything.
How fortunate these people are speaking English and not, I don't know, Thai. Let me guess, because these are all cops.
Potential lead to Rack from an old friend of yours called Silk. He owns a club not far from you. I'm marking the location on your smartphone now.
Great, so because these guys are cops, I have to be nice to them and not murder them. Come on, James. You had a license to kill!
We've got men searching the river.
You don't have to worry about this bullshit.
Good. We'll be well paid if we find this guy.
Alright, I suppose we'll have to take this by the book here. Amazing how none of these people can hear anything. It's truly amazing. Just all the peripheral vision is just the absolute fucking worst. Cute lot of police cars, though. Cute. Yeah, you get there. Just Roger Moore and Sean Connery playing shuffleboard. Exactly. Just pruning the roses. Again, amazing how literally every cop is looking the wrong way.
Okay, we've got CCTV stills of the suspect. This guy needs to be found. There are very influential parties involved now. Search the area.
Okay, I'm gonna search too. Let's see if we can find this guy. Maybe he's over here. Oh shit, he's not. Okay, my bad. Maybe he's over here. Shit, I don't think that was there either. Why do these cars look like Russian? Yeah, I mean, they kind of look like the Russian Lada. AKA the Russian dash cam video car, basically. So yeah, there could be something to that. I mean, those cars get sold in a lot of places as well. I don't mind if I do. Oh. Hello, subject of Her Majesty's government. Hello? 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 Sir, are you alright? I don't think he's alright, to be completely honest with you. Yes, fuck off with your fucking sort of train. Alright, up the damn ladder you go. But yeah, for me, I feel like if they... I don't know who the next James Bond is. I don't know anything more than anyone else, but what I would say is they need to do a period piece James Bond movie. Make like a new continuity. And for the love of God, go back to an era where the James Bond movies weren't part of one big serialized universe. For those of you who may not be familiar with James Bond films, apart from the Daniel Craig ones, you can watch them in literally any order. Doesn't matter. There's no major plot continuities between any of the movies. There may be a few nods and tips to the cap between them, but by and large, if you watch Diamonds Are Forever before From Russia with Love, you're not going to miss out on anything. So, they're fairly episodic and standalone. Daniel Craig's ones, I mean, I like them, but give it a rest. Can we go back to James Bond movies where they were just like one-offs? You know, like Godzilla movies? Because there's like a billion standalone Godzilla movies that got no continuity with other ones. Yeah, Brosnan had a semi-continuity. Not really. I mean, you had characters who were the same in several movies, but I wouldn't necessarily consider that to have continuity. I mean, the only continuity would be Zukovsky, and even then you could have replaced him with literally anyone, for all the difference it would have made. So you subscribe to the theory that James Bond's a code name? I mean, it would make sense, because the thing is, like, obviously it can't be the same person doing everything from, 1963 to now, unless you accept that every single James Bond movie simply takes like Star Trek, the original series, and then the new Star Trek movies, how it's the same era, but technologically they look vastly different. Kind of like one of those things where, like, if anything, it's just the aesthetic just keeps changing, but ultimately the stories are meant to be timeless. And even then. But, like, okay, I'm going to describe as much of this as I can without spoiling anything in No Time to Die. Even though that movie came out in 2021, I will give anyone the opportunity who has not seen that movie yet and doesn't want anything spoiled. I will not spoil anything in No Time to Die. I don't like some of the things they did in Spectre that retconned a lot of shit. I don't like it. Like, Casino Royale, right? Great movie. Fantastic. Sort of sets up this alternate thing to Spectre. They start setting up their own Illuminati type thing, which hasn't been in a James Bond movie since Sean Connery. The reason for that being that the rights to the Illuminati type group of Spectre were held by a man called Kevin McClory, who was... Can we go to that place? Please tell me we're going to the Tassels nightclub. Please and thank you. I beg you. Please tell us we're going there. But anyway, Spectre basically described them as the Illuminati. The rights were held by a man called Kevin McClory because he helped co-write the screenplay for Thunderball alongside Ian Fleming and whoever the hell else. And as a result, through lawsuit, was able to claim certain James Bond trademarks for his own. Now, not all of them. He wanted to see if he could make his own James Bond movies, but the court said, no, you can only make James Bond movies in the specific context of what was in the screenplay for Thunderball, which is why Never Say Never Again is just a largely remake of Thunderball. Any event, he licensed the rights to the James Bond people for like 10 years, and then they were like, you know what, we're not doing this anymore. It costs money, and we don't have money right now. Because, cinema in the 70s was something else. And they moved in a different direction. So the Daniel Craig ones were like, okay, let's kind of bring it back. We just won't call it Spectre. We just won't call it Spectre, okay? We'll call it... Well, in Casino Royale, they didn't call it anything. They didn't call it anything in Casino Royale. And then in Quantum of Solace, which is the name of a short story in the James Bond universe, which, okay, sure. They decided to call it Quantum, which, okay, fine, whatever. It's a name. It'll do in a pinch. My cell phone's telling me which direction to go or a thing I gotta shoot or something. I gotta do something with that thing down there, but it's out of range. I must have to find a place to drop down. So they name it Quantum, and they start, doing the world building. Like these people all working for this Illuminati-type organization. They're doing things. They're fucking with the water supply in Bolivia and things of that nature. And then they do Skyfall. Fantastic movie. Has no connection to any of the previous movies. It stands alone by itself, kind of like Goldfinger. Goldfinger is a movie that does not have anything to do with the whole Spectre thing. Now, some James Bond media have tried to make it seem as though Goldfinger could have been an agent of Spectre all along, but there's nothing reinforcing that in the film continuity, so we don't do that. And then Skyfall came out, had no overt connection to the previous James Bond movies. There was no dealing with the aftermath of Vesper Lind. It was just a standalone story in which the ultimate theme was, does James Bond and the old way still have a place in the modern world? And your mileage may vary as to whether the film answered the question in a manner in which you would want it to or not. And then something funny happens right after Skyfall. Kevin McClory passed away like 10 years prior, and his estate settled with the James Bond people. Sold them the rights basically to Never Say Never Again and restored their ability to tell stories involving the Spectre organization. And they did exactly what I did when Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers came out. Throw everything in the bin, we have a new angle! Which is perfectly fine if you're a Twitch streamer, but it's a little bit chaotic if you're trying to build a film franchise. You just go, oh, all that stuff we were doing, we're gonna pitch that right in the bin right now. We're doing a soft reboot in the middle of it. Turns out this Quantum thing was a subsidiary of Spectre, and also Blofeld is James Bond's half adoptive brother for some reason. And now the guy from Skyfall was also working for them all along, and my brain is just falling out the side of my head at this point. I do not like what they did. It's stupid. They did none of the world building to make any of it work. I'm going to spend the next mission probably bitching about that, so deal with it. Hello!
Good evening, sir. Can I show you to a table?
No, I think right here is fine.
Oh. But you can show me to the boss.
He's behind there.
Yeah, it's basically, it was me, Austin Troll. Yeah, actually. I mean, his exact line, it was me, James. I'm the author of all your pain. Like, it literally was the James Bond version of, it was me, Austin! It was me the whole time!
Oh, good man. Is there some way I can be of service?
Holy shit, I voiced this guy.
I'm looking for a man.
Could I be of fucking service?
Your kind of man. Someone who preys on the helpless, sees the world as corrupt, and wants a piece of it.
You know me too well, James. How on earth did you find me?
Well, if you turn over enough rocks in enough cities, you're bound to be under one of them.
That or it's this guy doing it, which I can't rule out this distinct possibility either here. Because it could also just as easily be... Oh, for fucking... How can it be this hard to find the fucking thing here? Come on. Come on. Don't... Yeah, this one.
Today I'm going to teach you about one of my favourite guitar chords known as the James Bond chord. Very famous for being in most, if not all, of the James Bond films. And it usually happens after he says one of his infamous lines like, oh, Mr. Goldfinger, yeah, come in. We've got space for you to have a haircut. Come on, sit down here. Fucking joking, dickhead. I'm not really a barber. I'm fucking James Bond. Short back and blow your fucking head off. Twat!
Yeah, that one. He could be that guy. That guy indeed.
Oh, they ran me out of Saigon.
Was that after or before they ran you out of Athens? Or was it Ibiza?
You do realize it hasn't been called Saigon for a very long time? After they run me out of Saigon. The fall of Saigon was the 70s. How old are you again?
Lost track after Johannesburg.
Can I interest you in a girl?
I'll settle for some information.
Did you dye your hair black? I can tell you dyed your scalp. A little late to be going through a goth period, don't you think?
Same old James. But what makes you think I'm gonna give up Rack without some kind of compensation?
He could blow your pussy
because
right now.
I know you, Silky. And I know that you don't care whether Rack lives or dies, but you wouldn't mind having the 20% back that he probably skims from this place every week.
Rack has a secret boathouse on the Chow Prior River. But I'll bet you won't make it there alive.
I'll take the bet. Add it to what you owe me from last time.
And good day to you too, sir.
He's gonna rat me out, isn't he? I do like that they've kind of, within the story of this game, they've kind of established like little characters that like James Bond is accepted to just know and sort of like I mean, they're not in any of the movies, but it's like, yeah, it's nice to have that.
There's an Englishman on his way to see Rack. My money says he won't make it. And you know how much I hate to lose my money. Don't let me down.
You'd sweat! Yeah, he does mean Ho Chi Minh City. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's called now. He's not an Englishman? No, I think he's a fucking Aussie. Alright, get to a boathouse.
But we've been told he'll be heading this way.
Oh, now I got my gun back.
Ready to fire. Rack doesn't care if he's brought.
Right, anyway, to continue prattling on about the entire Daniel Craig continuity of James Bond movies. So at like the 11th hour, they're like, okay, all the work we did, throwing it right out the bin. We're changing the name of the organization, and we're also bringing Blofeld in hot. And he's also going to be James Bond's adoptive brother who was presumed dead and for whom we have done zero legwork to suggest that something like this could be happening. Because say what you will about comic book movies, they've done a pretty good job of, world building. And, sort of throwing little breadcrumbs throughout the movies or whatever so that they can set up further ones down the line. They did not do any of the world building to make any of the stuff that happened in Spectre make sense, or at least have a gradual escalation towards. So it just feels like a bunch of very messy retconning. It paints with bones. I'm looking sharp. Why, thank you. I thought I'd dress nice for that guy. So they did like none of the work to make any of it seem like a payoff. And then I have other complaints too, but if I do them, we'll never finish the game. But suffice to say, I have complaints. I mean, they're still fine movies, even Quantum of Solace, but never ever do one of these James Bond things where it's just, oh, he's gonna pine after the first Bond girl for like 5 movies. Please don't ever do that again. Let's say, James, you do have that gun, right? Hey, Mr. Goldfinger! Oh, shit. Could you all stop shooting me, please? Look, I can only shoot so many of you little wankers. Ow, I'm dying. Remember, James Bond, you're not allowed to die. This is no time to die. Also, speaking of no time to die, can we agree that outside of, like, remixes, that's kind of a bad theme? Like, it's weird, like, all the James Bond movies for Daniel Craig, like, the songs starting out like their own personality. Casino Royale, You Know My Name by Chris Cornell. Fantastic rock song. Quantum of Solace, any opinion you may have about that movie, you can't doubt the Jack White and Alicia Keys song is a banger. It has its own distinct feel to it. It's happening. It's popping. And then for Skyfall, you bring in the one person who could possibly unseat Shirley Bassey. You bring in Adele, and you have us sing the theme song for Skyfall, and it's fucking amazing. And then after that, you're like, okay, we like the Skyfall theme, but what if for the next 2, we just only gave 50% effort? They were trying to court Gen Z. You ain't... It's a miracle Gen Z even likes James Bond at all. You'll never forgive them for replacing the Radiohead song. No, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you. Because, like... Sam Smith's The Writing's on the Wall feels like, what if you told generative AI to come up with a James Bond song? You fed it all of the James Bond theme songs and went, make me a James Bond theme. Like, literally, if you went to that weird generative AI song service and told it to make a song, that's probably the song it would have come up with. And then No Time to Die is just fool me once, fool me twice. Are you dead the paradise? And then like the gentlest of string sections is playing the entire time. And there might be one fucker in the back with a xylophone. It's like, oh, but he's a tortured 00 agent. Funny how before Skyfall, that wasn't what he was. It was, oh, I'm James Bond. Twat. Cord. Okay, help me. I'm James Bond lost. Where's my James Bond phone? My James Bond phone says this way? Oh. Silly me. Yes, because your average Bond fan really likes Billie Eilish. Yeah, no, I mean, that's not to say that they haven't done some pretty out there choices for James Bond themes. It's just, I don't know. I mean, it's a very Billie Eilish song, and one can decide whether that's enough or not. It's not for me personally. I mean, not every James Bond movie song has to sound like it'd be awesome to drive down the highway blaring it going 75. They don't all have to be A View to a Kill, The Living Daylights, You Know My Name. They don't, or Die Another Day. They don't all have to be those. Hi. How's your peripheral vision, buddy? How about I just melee the hell out of you? Does that sound like a plan? Good. Oh yeah, The Living Daylights, both the movie and the theme song are fantastic. I fucking love that movie. I love Timothy Dalton. Shame he didn't get more James Bond movies. But you know, it's the sort of thing. He only got 2. As far as I'm concerned, they're both bangers, so there is something to be said for going out on top. Like, they're both bangers, and I just will not entertain any thought to the otherwise. Also, apparently I'm supposed to be going this way. I'm guessing I need to push a button. Probably that one. See, Timothy Dalton's Bond was similar to Craig's Bond, except every once in a while he could still have a little bit of fun. Without being dour the entire time. Boom, boom, boom. Anybody else got a fucking problem with James Bond over here? Like you, for instance. Also, I don't even know who these people are. Just generic goons. Hey, come down here and say that to me fucking face. Or don't. Whatever. Let me guess. This door? Wow, you sure like kicking an awful lot of doors, James. What is this, a Resident Evil movie? Game? Thing? Ooh, free guns. Alright, once again, kick another door. 1 billion chest-high walls. You sure this is Bond? You sure this isn't Alex, what's his name, from Tomb Raider? Or whoever the hell he played in Munich? Wait, that's not Bond. That's, what's his name? Benoit Blanc. That's that Benoit Blanc guy. He's here to investigate the all-new Knives Out Expanded Universe movie. That's what it is. It's Benoit Blanc and Kill the Englishman. I don't know. Like, the thing is, James Bond, even right now, is still decidedly very boomer-coded. Boomer, Gen X. I mean, it'll still do great for a while. But it needs work. Okay, who else has got a problem with me? You up here, for instance. I don't think you're paying them, sir. I think that's the problem. I think you didn't pay these people, and you're getting exactly what you get when you don't pay for quality goons. Well, sir, if you know what they say, if you want something done right, you may as well pay someone else to do it better. Sir, that's a different movie if you want Daniel Craig's head. Completely different movie. Do a Bond film during the Thatcher years with the bad guys just trying to assassinate Thatcher and watch all the Irish people cheer for the villain? I mean, see, this is where the discussion quickly transfers over to being Tom Clancy's Patriot games. Imagine everyone's collective disgust when they cop out and make it so clear that the person involved isn't Prince Charles.
You're all worthless.
So am I supposed to get this guy or what? Hello, Mr. Rack, sir. Do you have an impressive one? He'll get that one tomorrow. Damn it, we're doing Uncharted again. What is this guy's shirt?
It's over, Rack. You're finished.
Looks like he only got half his shirt. The other half of it is missing.
I know about the kidnappings, the bioweapons, the missing researchers.
Can you hold still so I check and get a good look at your shirt?
I'll give you one last chance, Rack.
You should have quit while you had the chance.
Oop. No, not your EpiPen. You needed that to live. Ah, fuck. That's gonna be unfortunate. Oh, was I not supposed to use that cord there? Maybe I wasn't meant to do that. Oh, well. What are you gonna do? Are we going to the underground lair?
Welcome to your final destination, Mr. Bond. You're in Burma.
Oh, we're in Myanmar, huh?
The last stop. The end of the line.
Annoying question. And Austin Powers frequently asks the same question. You know what? I'm just going to quote the guy. I have a gun in my room. You give me 5 seconds, I'll go get it. Boom! We'll blow his brains out. You just don't get it, Scott. You don't.
The place where your sad story comes to an ugly end.
I look stunned. My thank you, Rose. Welcome on. And aioli toast as well.
What do you do? Fly your kidnapped victims here and torture them until they give up their corporate secrets?
Take a very good look at this knife, Mr. Bond.
Is this gonna be on the test later, like it's an episode of The Amazing Race? Am I gonna have to pick this knife out of a lineup? Am I gonna have to find one with a specific design on the hilt? What am I looking for here? Help me out, Mafia Ken Jeong.
It's platinum, encrusted with precious stones and diamonds.
Are we literally doing the Metal Gear Solid 3 thing with the fancy revolver? Are we doing... Is this what about... Is that what this is turning into? Please tell me YouTube's got that clip on a moment's notice. Also, YouTube, you're running like shit tonight. Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. Nah, not... You know what? Just forget it. I get it. You bought the damn thing on Sky Mall. What do you want? Also, he's only wearing half his shirt. Only one half of his shirt has a design. That's how you know he's a peak aughts era douchebag, which also means his shirt is woefully out of date.
And to elicit the most exquisite pain when I use it to eviscerate a man and skin him alive.
Okay, but like... Okay, but like, you're not really... You gotta understand, when it comes to torturing Daniel Craig, the bar's been set kinda high.
To the right! To the right! To the right! You are a funny man, Mr. Bond. Ah! Yeah! Ah! Ah! Yes! Yes! Yes!
What's the guy from Death Stranding doing
Now
here?
the whole world's gonna know that you don't scratch my balls. Well, I died. Yes.
James Bond is being tortured in this scene by Mads Mikkelsen. He is naked and strapped to a chair that's had the bottom cut out of it, and he's just repeatedly hitting him in the balls with the end of a giant rope. So this is nothing. This is practically a day at the spa for James Bond.
You talk, Mr. Bond. You give up your secrets. Sooner or later, they all do.
You could kill me, Rack. But MI6 will send somebody else. Either way, you're as good as dead, right?
Are you seriously trying the Goldfinger gambit? 008 replaces you. Well, he knows everything I know. Is that what's going on here?
Wait.
Is your fridge running? Well, then you better catch it!
I'll be there as soon as I can. Get my helicopter ready. We're going to Bangkok.
We're going to Bangkok, but we were just there. Wait, that means I can do the joke again. You know what the old proverb says? Man who goes through airport doors sideways is going to Bangkok. I am getting my mileage out of this chime.
When I return, Mr. Bond, we are going to string you up in the yard and bring all the prisoners around to watch. After they see me cut your tongue out, it may help loosen theirs.
Meanwhile, in Die Another Day, tap B repeatedly to escape. Nah, I'm just kind of vibing. No, he's kind of been running around for a while. I think he kind of appreciates just sitting down. Also, can I just say that I love that they tortured and beat the shit out of him, and they still let him keep his Omega Seamaster watch. We may be torturing and threatening to kill you, but by God, we're gonna let you keep the product placement. All right, I suppose we could go ahead and let him out of here. I'm not tapping it that hard, but I am tapping it. Hey, Oddshot, by the way, welcome on in. Botan as well. Yeah, exactly. Omega paid good money for that product placement. Hey, Omega, if you want to sponsor my show, we could talk. I'm sure there's at least someone out there on Twitch who's interested in watching, socialist Twitch streamers wearing 5-figure watches who aren't named Hassan. Literally nobody in my audience is gonna have the money to pay for it, but you can give it to me and I'll say nice things about it. You hope the prison cell is rent controlled? Also, is it just me or am I still in the archive stage of GoldenEye? Yeah, when do we get to the archives? Is Orimov out here? Am I gonna ride around in a tank after this? An Amiga? No, an Omega. It's a ridiculously expensive wristwatch. Like $15,000, $20,000. Like more expensive than the one that Aiden Ross gave to Trump. Ew. Best I can do right now is a Tag Heuer, which, it's a fine watch. I mean, I know this isn't the archives, but my brain now thinks this is the archives. And there's just no getting around that now, is there? All right, who else wants to get English Guide? Also, the Uncharted descriptor is becoming more and more apt because... Ooh, I'll take that. Hold to pick up smartphone. How more of my things are here? Find my phone and weapon. Yay. This is, I mean, now it looks like we literally just came out of a stage from Uncharted. At least with Omega, you can buy them direct and don't have to go through a broker. Yeah, no kidding. And I'm never gonna afford one. Oh, wouldn't it be nice? That's why I never heard of that brand of watch. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Let me see here. Can I just look up expensive watch on YouTube and see where that gets me? Christ, YouTube is loading like shit today. Ooh! Oh, good lord. Yeah, let's just watch this real quick. This looks like it'll get the point across.
In 2023, where most people rely on their smartphones or smart...
No, okay, nope. I'm not watching anything that's using an AI voice. Not happening. Even if it's doing that, it's... No. Not gonna happen. You have to actually get someone to do the voiceovering. That's the rule. Oh god, no, I'm not watching a video with Kevin O'Leary in it. It's not happening. Just give me one generic one about... Oh god, no, I'm not watching an 18... No. Luxury watches, god damn it, you know. Why can't these videos be like a nice size? Fucking YouTube, you people are useless. Actually, wait a minute. No, wait, I got the one. I got the one. Yeah, just do this one.
I've always felt like you can learn a lot about a man if he opens up his jewelry box. Might be chokers, tiaras, little ringlets. In my case, it's largely watches. I think by the time we've gone through this arbitrary watch collection of mine, you'll know as much about me as anybody on Earth. So let's begin. I don't know.
Okay, well that's like $15,000 right there. He's just tossing it aside. Captions are all over the place. I'm gonna toss them.
I don't know. This is actually a found object. I was doing some scavenging with a folk art buddy of mine, and we wound up working this into a living art piece. All that was horseshit. This is a Jaeger. This I wore in Iron Man 2, and
he wore a $92,000 wristwatch in Iron Man 2. The Jaeger LeCoultre, the AMVOX3 Tourbillon GMT. $92,000.
it has the open back. That's a heck of a watch. It's probably my best watch.
Being a Speedmaster.
This is an Omega. Yeah, that's an Omega. That's a lovely timepiece. It's very sporty. But I don't have an endorsement with them, so they can suck it. This is a Rolex, but it's kind of black and shiny. You can't go wrong with a Rolex.
Can you tell us about it?
I can't. I got myself and a buddy of mine black Rolexes for his birthday for some reason. I guess I needed one too. This is the green money Rolex.
Why do they call it the green money Rolex?
I don't know. I saw it and it's green and it probably wasn't cheap.
Also, these are prices from 8 years ago. Let's price check this particular Rolex here. All right, so a Submariner date. Rolex Submariner. Rolex Submariner date green. Let's see what that thing costs now. Come on, and I'm just asking you to look up a couple of things here. Okay, Submariner date. Oh, it's only... Oh, wow, inflation's not that bad. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, okay, no, but wait, that's green with a black watch face. That is not what I asked you for. That is not what I asked you for. Whatever, anyway. Apparently, inflation didn't hit this one too bad. Apparently, it's only worth $10,000 now instead. Sorry, my bad.
That's a Rolex. This was actually my grandfather's watch, and he'd hawked it to get enough dough together to start a little pharmacy. And then he got busted for filling scripts at that pharmacy for people who were forging their doctor's signature. So, I mean, really, there's a lot of shame on this watch, but I got it for a song.
Sure.
I gave Ben Stiller this watch when we wrapped Tropic Thunder. He said it's too big for me and gave it back to me, and I have not spoken to him since. That's a lie. Ben Stiller gave me this watch when we wrapped Tropic
Only
Thunder.
$3,000.
Last, and certainly not least, that's a Patek Philippe.
Oh, God.
My missus got me this watch. I'd say this is easily the most glamorous watch a man can have.
It's a nice
when she
looking
first
watch.
gave it to me, I said, "Did you get me a Seiko? What is this?" It's my birthday, but I've grown over time to realize that it is an extremely classy and desirable watch. And also, I did not want to incur her wrath by talking shit about a Patek Philippe.
Yeah, I think if your partner hands you a Patek Philippe, you shut up and you take the Patek Philippe.
Because this is an extremely fine watch.
What watch are you wearing right now?
Old friend. I'm wearing a lovely Patek Philippe.
Many of you are having trouble paying for medical bills and housing and groceries, and he's got a wristwatch that costs $92,000. See, the interesting, you wonder what kind of watch Disney's giving him to play Dr. Doom. Probably, I can only guess. It doesn't matter. Oh, see, the interesting thing before we cut to BRB is, let me pull up the $92,000 one from Iron Man 2 here. See, the interesting thing
is a Jaeger.
The interesting thing is, like, so many people are like, well, you have to have capitalism. Why? Because people are only gonna make nice things like this under capitalism. Like, no, you do realize people exist to make artistic and nice things for artistry's sake. Like, fine, beautiful, exquisite timepieces would still exist in a world that wasn't governed by the need to acquire capital in order to survive. People would just make them because they wanted to make them. They wouldn't make them because they needed to make them in order to make ends meet. Like, it's literally what artists do. Like, a thing like this would still exist in a world that wasn't entirely centered around wealth. You would just be making it because you wanted to make it, not because you needed to make it, you know, if you understand the difference. Anyway, James Bond wears one that's about, the one he wore in No Time to Die was $19,000. Anyway, you just get durable watches and struggle to pay bills. These people don't even use those watches at all. Well, that's the thing, and I'm a watch guy, but okay, this is the most expensive watch I have, okay? After that, the price of them falls off quite considerably. It's not enough to have one watch. You have to have different watches because they all go with different outfits. But the price point of my watches falls off quite considerably once you get away from this one. But anyway, we're going to take a little BRB. We've been live for 2 hours. What's what we do. We're going to encourage y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw. You know what? I might even go get me a little scotch. Just to complete the look. And we come back, more 007 Bloodstone. For those of you who may have just gotten here today and you're wondering, why is your channel advertising you as a drag queen if you're just dressed up all nice and dapper? Don't worry, the clip comp will show you what I would look like ordinarily. We'll be right back. Oh, okay, I'm gonna need a second here.
What do you need?
Yeah,
what do you need?
Okay, not that. That's an older clip, but you get the idea.
Okay, I did something. I broke it. I broke the game.
You sound closer than you should be. What the hell did you do?
Okay, I need you to calm down here. You're gonna have to explain this one to me.
I went out of a window. Yeah. And not even a particularly deep window, just like, you know, first floor, and just
sure.
And then I was stuck.
But
shit, is that a dead body?
Now you're starting to insult the integrity of baby names to their website. Now I think you're starting to just take the piss. How dare you? How dare you make a mockery of this fine institute here? Bitch, please. Shut it down. We're not topping that. Oh, God. No. No. Ah. Reload the gun. There's only one left. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, no! Well, I don't see...
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
All right, we seem to be back now. The way you came in here and thought you sub-ended early, old, settle down, no stigma. You'll be just fine. All right, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. The tits seem to have gotten the evening off, so you can just call me Pib. I put the broad in broadcast at a hole in wholesome. I'm Ashford for my own hubris, and though the breasticles might be fake, because they're not attached to me right now, the retro is real. That's the real Xbox 360. And it's hooked up in the most normal manner to make it look exactly like it did back then. Look, you come by tomorrow night. We'll play something old-timey. It'll look in the titties. They'll be back. It'll look the part. And as I said, I figured I'd grab myself a little scotchy poo, just a little one. I actually don't have that much scotch anymore. The only scotch we have in the house that's not meant for mix is this Glenfiddich 14, which it's fine, but it's not the Glenfiddich 12. Pixie Cat Games, thank you to 47 months. Welcome back. It's not the Glenfiddich 12. It'll do in a pinch. I think Rio actually kind of digs it. It's got kind of a bourbony, vanilla type thing going on. Rio's a big fan of it. I'm going to pour a little bit here because I got to get up in the morning. I love Squatch. Squatch. But yeah, I got to get the 12 sometime. I don't know why I haven't felt like replacing it yet. That's pretty good. I'm having it on the rocks because I don't want to die. Like, there was a part in my life where the last couple of years, I was doing a lot of drinking. I wasn't getting a lot of vegetables, and I think my stomach was like, you better fix this right now because I'm sending up some big signals. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll lay off the alcohol and, get my greens. And it was working great. And also maybe put some ice in the fucking drinks. Let me scroll up chat here for a second. Hey, Captain Leona, welcome on. And you just get durable yeah. You just get durable watches and struggle to pay bills. Those people don't even use the watches. Yeah, that. And yeah, fake Queen Eve. You don't need a watch. Your phone is a clock on it. That's the other thing, too. Need a multivitamin? I take something for that. I'm 37. These are things I have to think about now. Oh... The interesting thing, and especially it's a comment that a lot of people make, is why in the modern age, when at all times you're carrying around one of these things or a smartphone, would you want a dressy watch? And I'm actually kind of wearing, I suppose, the correct outfit to try and get that point across. For instance, this is a Tag Heuer Aqua Racer. It's a very nice watch. It's the most... In terms of retail, legitimate retail, not super duper shit ass markup. I'm looking at you, Invicta. It is the most expensive watch I own. Among traditional, let's say, cis heteronormative, not even necessarily heteronormative, but at least cis, male fashion, there aren't really a whole lot of options for accessorizing in much the way that, say, femme and non-binary have. Like, depending on what it is, your options are limited. Like, maybe a nice chain, maybe a nice earring, a single one. You can't have both your ears pierced or else they'll think you're gay. Anyway. Maybe nice cufflinks, which I don't have on here, the wristwatch, fancy glasses. You don't have a lot of options if you want to accessorize, so a lot of men and what have you put money into the wrist. There isn't a joke to go with that. I'm just, if you're ever curious, that's the case. Let's see, some of that ice is melted. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Does a Bloody Mary count for veggies? What does Rio think? She says yes, so that does count. Anyway, we're working on 007 Bloodstone over here, and apparently I need to escape from a torture camp in the middle of Burma. Your partner has enough piercings in both his ears to set off an airport metal detector from 5 miles away. Love that. We love that kind of dedication to the bit. Also, did I get turned around at some point? Which James Bond way do I go? Also, oh, this is the right James Bond way. Hey, dictionary boys. Well, come on in. I gotta go this way, and then I gotta use this thing. Oh, I gotta scan this computer. No, I don't have to. Okay, go up the stairs, stupid. Perfect. Okay, no, okay, I was up here. Then I could scan this thing. Oh. I could do a hacker man's. That's what it is. Looking good in my suit, thank you. I figured for James Bond, I'd dress up a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. Should I save these people?
You belong to us. We own your body, your spirit, your mind, and you will tell us what we want to know, or Rat's knife will be the last thing you ever see.
Let's see here. Any chance I could just silently take them all out? Okay, go to the silence gun first.
But don't worry, he'll be back to deal with all of you.
Let's see here.
Been busy working, so haven't had time to watch, but as long as I have disposable income you will have my sub. PiBcast, have a good rest of your stream.
I certainly will, smooch him. Thank you very much for the 4 whole ass years. Time fucking flies when you're having fat tits, I suppose. Thank you so much for your continuing patronage, alleged fine program. Thank you. You feel bad with your male clients. They finally have the confidence to buy themselves a nice ring or cup to treat themselves, but nothing fit. Oh, shame. You like the tie? Thank you. This level needs more sneaking music. Okay. How's this grab you? How's this grab you? Waiting for that guy to turn around. Ow, ow, ow. Why did I game over? I don't think I died. What the hell happened? What the hell was the problem there? My guy was still alive. Was I not supposed to get spotted? Oh, they got that good vintage Awooga. They're not all gonna fall for this, are they? Sir? Okay, but his thing's already blowing up, so you can't use it to hurt me. Sir, being very rude right now. Okay, fine. We'll do it as your way. We'll do it a kiss, kiss, bang, bang. Yeah, good stealth there, Snake. You got this. Yes, sir. Have you been helped? Like you, for instance. Oh, hi. Boy, they sure fall down real easy, don't they? The unnecessary slow-moving alarm is going off, you see. I'm hurt? Really? What was your first guess there? Movie. What is he even hitting me with from there? Game, you're full of shit. Oh! Hey! Sir, you're making a lot of noise. Hi. Hey, who keeps letting this tank roll up? Hi, how you doing? Which way do we want to go here? Up there, huh? Okay. Is that just the same tank, or are there... Okay, it's just the same tank. Well, if I'm in front of the tank, you can't shoot me, right? 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 Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I did not think my cunning plan through. Oop. Maybe I should just not get seen. Alright, maybe we'll try the stealth route. Sorry, people, being harangued by all these others. You're on your own. I'm sure you're all fine, lovely people, but you're on your own. Judo jump! Yeah, I don't know that you want to be using a shotgun here, buddy boy. Action English guy goes super polo. Okay. You didn't know you could kick someone in the nuts. Well, here's the deal, right? You got the license to kill, but there's also a subsection of the license to kill. It's the license to kick people in the nuts. I know it sounds unusual, but it's the truth. Oh, there's a ladder there that I missed. That's what it is. Hi. You didn't see nothing. Amazing how I managed to miss that ladder. Does James just show up for Alumni Night at Fraternity? It feels that way, doesn't it? It does seem that way.
License to nut.
Chief Beef, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Just going to big gun and spuff all the bullets at them. Ordinarily, I would, but big tank, you see. I can assure you, once a big tank is out of the picture, we're going full English guy. I'm guessing that's the case now. Why? What? Oh, is that not? Which way do you want me to go, game? Oh. I gotta do one of these things, huh? Okay. Since I'm doing the sideways.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my...
Again, all these guys' peripheral vision is just absolutely horrid, it seems. It is very Uncharted light. That's the fastest way I think to describe this game. Very definitely the most efficient way. What if James Bond was Uncharted? Which, honestly, is kind of how you make a James Bond game. Because, like, the problem is, like, you can't... I mean, we all love GoldenEye, but GoldenEye is a first-person shooter with a silencer. It's not really James Bond. I know it feels like sacrilege to admit that, but it's the truth. It is the way that it is. So, like, the best efforts at it have been... Everything or Nothing, arguably the From Russia with Love game, and even then I'm not so sure, and this, to be quite honest. You saw nothing. Oh, goddamn. All right. English guy goes loud. And the crowd goes marginally excited. Oh, never mind. I guess they quieted down. Oh, there's a lot of people out here. Oh, okay. Look, as long as that guy with the tank ain't here, we'll be fine. Is this more like what you were discussing Bond should be doing? Because I agree. Like there's one guy out here. Yeah, you. That's how you play Uncharted. That is the correct way. So yes, that is much more on brand, I think, for what we're going for here. Yeah, Bond should be a story-driven action-adventure game, right? Like it shouldn't just be like even in Everything or Nothing, there wouldn't have been this much melee. And certainly not in any of the first-person ones. Shame they didn't make more of them like this, but maybe IO will figure it out. If you was Bond, you'd grab a Lipton brisk iced tea and take 5. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Hi. Bye. That tank sounds like it's still operating in the area. Sup? Who else wants an ass whooping? Oh, of course the tank is back. Why wouldn't it be? How do I get around this tank without doing a tank's pun? English guy is better take some fucking cover. And maybe get a weapon that's better ranged than this thing. And that guy, I mean, that's not, UMP's not much of an improvement, but we'll take it. Fucking 45 ACP automatic rifle, automatic submachine gun. I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh, this is much better. Hang on. Hang on, let me try that again. Hi, bye. Is he dead? Nope. He is not. You got any more of those things up here? I mean, because that ain't gonna do. Also, sir, you're a tank. I'm sitting on a wooden bridge. I'm fairly certain if you just shot the bridge, I would die. Do I gotta explain to these people they're in a fucking James Bond video game? Is that a thing I really gotta consider doing? I think these guys need more fucking body armor in a big-ass jungle. I'm sure it feels really nice and cozy. And not at all like wearing a fursuit without AC. Definitely not at all. Oh, no, you don't. Hi, sir. Please come a little closer. Fine, don't. See if I care. Surely one of you will step into my office. Please? Fine, don't. See if I give a shit. How many times am I gonna shoot that guy in the fucking head? Oh, grenade! I'll take my chances over here. Maybe you should switch to the automatic, Bond. Well, so much for that. Uh-oh. Oop. Right, that's why I wasn't going that way. You know, me and the boys got together. We got to thinking, and maybe this is the safer route. Maybe we try... Sir! Fuck you. Well, now, wait a minute. Well, now, hang on a second. Where's your fucking grenade? Yeah, give me that thing. Give me that goddamn thing. Thank you. Now, could some of you maybe drop some pistol ammo, please? It sounds like someone just did. Good. All right, when are we getting out of this weird Burmese torture camp. This is violating the James Bond rule that every locale must be glamorous. Like, literally, there's like a 30-second, there's like a whole sequence in Skyfall. It's like, visit China today! Come on, this week. Someday that thing is gonna die. That day is apparently not today. Hi, step into my office. Thank you. Anybody else in here? Or is it just the one guy? Oh, two of yous. All right. Tell you what. Step into my office, why don't you? Uh-oh. Excuse me, I don't want to go wasting my grenade launcher rounds again just yet. No, you don't. You need to die is what you need to do. You have no time to die for backup golden gun living dilets. Spy who finger blasted me. It's a farewell to arms. I don't think I really got set up for that Hemingway bit. I really don't think I did. Batteries died? No, it just went weird. The batteries are fine. Must be one of those weird localized interferences that fucking Miyamoto kept complaining about during the E3 demo for fucking Zelda Skyward Sword. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, maybe give me a rifle, thank you. They give me the S-Car. Or Scar, whatever it's called. Ooh. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. I got 3 rounds this time. Surely this will be enough. Still pending. That tank got the proper right fucking shit rizzed out of it there, aye? Hire me to write a screenplay today. I bet you that'd sound real good coming out of Pierce Brosnan. I mean, there's a lot of things that sound real good coming out of Pierce Brosnan. We're all in agreement on that now, right? That's what I figured. All right, well, now this is going to be nice and... Yeah, what you really need is the club. Yeah, exactly. For when just feeling like you've been bitten by a mosquito won't do, the club. Hey, free VTOL. You know how to fly that thing, right? That thing doesn't require like a pre-flight check and whole crew, does it? I also love that Inspector, he shoots down a helicopter with just his 9mm from like 400 yards in the air, and this thing is just gonna live. Oh, hello. What are we up to? Lovely shot of the Omega Seamaster he's wearing. Also... You may want to wave off there, Bond.
Out of my way.
Sir, I don't think a shoulder-mounted, non-homing missile launcher is the play here. If you actually hit him with that, I will eat my tie. Let me get one of them candy ones or something off of Amazon, and I'll get back to you. Do I want ketchup with that? Actually, no. If you give me like a really nice tangy barbecue sauce, that'd be great. So, ketchup then. Yes. Oh no, this is just like that time in Quantum and Solace where your plane got shot down. And that time in GoldenEye when your plane got shot down. So are we literally just doing the jungle stage now? Okay. So I shouldn't step on the fire, right? No? Does he heal from 3rd degree burns real quick? Oh, he does. Good. Just figured I would check. Oop. English guy. Okay. So are Natalia and Xenia gonna be here? Please let them both be here.
No, please.
Give me some Isabella Scourge. How the fuck you pronounce your last name and fucking Famke Janssen up in here. Please and thank him. See, I must have at least pronounced Famke's name right. The captioner figured it out. Okay, but now this literally is Uncharted. Now this just actually is Uncharted. All that's missing is the Subway ad. And then you'd have the whole set together. When this guy sends his people, he's not sending his best. You don't see shit, sir. Or you. You don't see shit either. Hey, Jamie, will come on in. Let's see here. Ooh.
Now the pleasure will be all mine, Leaks.
I don't understand why it censored Mr. Bond, but Miss Justice, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. It wasn't a bad idea to hire guys without peripheral vision, but I mean, somebody had to find those people jobs. Okay, but now we're literally doing GoldenEye, the Wii game, basically. More or less. You see nothing. Okay, maybe you see stuff. Maybe you see a thing or 7. Okay. Now gun's empty. Anybody else got a fucking problem with me? Like some asshole back here, for instance? Well, fuck. Oh, God. Excuse me, how rude. And me without a gun to take care of that. Oh. Tell you what, give me that one. Give me that gun. This is a rented outfit. How fortunate they placed a little hallway here for me. Just so they could riddle it with bullets. What am I looking up here for? Oh. You spin me right round, baby. Right round like a record, baby. Right round, right round. What is the resub day over here?
31 months of having to deal with my crap.
What a 31 months it has been, MSK. Thank you for 31 months. Welcome back. How did all those bullets miss him? Okay, so here's the deal. I didn't want to have to say this, but you asked, so... British people smell faintly of greasy food and beer, and it actually serves as a natural repellent to ballistic firearms. Some of you may be familiar with Metal Gear Solid 2, the little gizmo that Fortune uses that she doesn't know about that makes all the bullets whiz around here. It wasn't a really strong electromagnet, it was actually just the fumes of greasy food and alcohol. I mean, and James Bond's a bona fide alcoholic. All he has to do is have a plate of fish and chips and he's good. And malt vinegar, exactly. Yeah, you got this. You got this. You got this all squared away. So are they going to send any more now that VTOL's gone down, or is that it? All right, Bond, look at you. Let me guess, we're going this way? Well, it is fucking resub day. Not that I'm upset about that. Just popped in, that's fine, don't know anymore. I think it's 23 months, welcome back. If anyone's ever curious as to why it feels like James Bond just cannot have fun anymore, there's one little spot that has a little bit of a hint, and for that we gotta go back to the space year of 1981. Yeah, inside Cannonball Run in 1981, it's a great ensemble cast. You got Burt Reynolds, Dom DeLuise, Farrah Fawcett, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., Troy Bradshaw's in there. You got Jackie Chan. Roger Moore is also in it. And it's a little weird. Can we cue the footage?
Mother, I trust you had a pleasant day.
A nightmare, a living nightmare. You are killing me, Seymour. Killing me a slow death with this idiot spy business.
Mother, you don't understand.
What is there to understand? I'm looking at my son, Seymour Goldfarb Jr., son of Seymour Goldfarb, God rest his soul, and heir to the Goldfarb Girdle's fortune. And what is he doing? Walking around, acting like he was some goy movie star named Roger Moore. And for this, I sent you to the best schools. For this, I'm spending $8,000 on orthodonture work. For this, I'm going broke paying that Beverly Hills analyst. And now, this. The sleep-in maid found it under your pillow this morning. What is the meaning of this?
The meaning, Mother dear, is a quick death. I warned you not to interfere in my affairs.
Seymour, put that away. It's liable to go off.
I'm terribly sorry, Mother, but you know too much. You see, in my business, even the deepest family relationships aren't worth a farthing.
Farthing, schmarthing. No.
Zeika's in, Mama.
Why, where did I go wrong?
You know something, Mama? You're too Jewish.
If you're not familiar with Cannonball Run, Roger Moore basically plays a person who thinks he's Roger Moore. Have we got any more footage? Anything else? The character, as you can see, is it's a very meta role. Oh, there's okay, perfect. Yeah, give me this one here too. Yeah. So the Cannonball Run is about a race from what was that last part? Well, she says he sounds like a goy. The mother says he's gallivanting around like he's some goy movie star named Roger Moore. I'm thinking that the actual household is, if you're curious about the Jewish part, I think it's implied that the characters are Jewish, so I wouldn't read too much into that.
Too Jewish.
Yeah, that. Because goy is not really a term anyone other than, you know, a Jewish person would use. So, yeah. That's the joke, exactly. So, in Cannonball Run, Roger Moore plays a character who thinks he's either Roger Moore or James Bond, and he drives the Aston Martin.
Good day. I am here to participate in your little jaunt to California.
Well, of course. If you would sign in here, please.
And the car is, give me this one right here.
Rapid rate.
That policeman seems to want us to stop, darling.
Yes, he must be rather upset with our rapid rate. Funny they don't have any sense of humor about that sort of thing.
Aren't you going to pull over?
I'd rather not. Can be such a bore talking to those chaps. Tell you what, we'll just slip away. Hit that button, will you?
Like in your movies. And now a little oil, right, darling? Well, we are full of tricks, aren't we?
Oh, it's all part of my business, really.
So I've been meaning to ask you, darling, what movie? Wait a minute. Can you see where you're going?
Perfectly.
This is ridiculous.
It's good sport, isn't it, eh? Would you mind rolling the window down, old girl? We're getting done up like a couple of kibblers here.
Next time I bring my mask.
Foggy day in London town.
Anyway, the point of all of that is, why can't James Bond be funny anymore? Because of Roger Moore doing that movie in the manner in which he did, it was written into all subsequent 007 contracts that they're not allowed to take roles parroting the role while they're taking the role. So, unless it's like studio sanctioned, the current actor of James Bond is not allowed to take any role that would take the piss out of being James Bond. That being said, Roger Moore did a good job with it, though. Did a very good job. He did chef's kisses. They're weenies, yeah, pretty much. See, another problem that I have with some of the James Bond stuff. And you know how, like, when a franchise goes on long enough, you can tell it starts to lean in on its own memes and tropes and things that it feels like it has to include, or else people feel weird about it. So in that video, I don't know if that was actually an Aston Martin DB5. I think that was a DB7, but, you know, the layperson. It looks like the old James Bond car. At this point, James Bond has driven the Aston Martin DB5 more as a reference to when he originally had the car than when he originally had the car. Like, there's so many things in the franchise that is, well, we have to include it as a nod. And it's like, no, you know, you can still keep coming up with original ideas. He doesn't have to keep driving a DB5. It feels really fucking weird by the time No Time to Die comes around and he's driving both the DB5 and whichever goddamn one was in the living daylights. Feels a little like, why would he have all those? Also, which way do you want me to go now, game? You're not making it clear. Scary movie is fun for that reason. It's so stupid and funny. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. They just don't make movies like they used to. I have to do a puzzle. Just think, had Albert Broccoli been younger, he probably would have worked over Roger Moore for Cannonball Run like he did. Yeah. No, you're right. You're so right. I must have to go the other way with this. If they'd started that meta in 1981, wouldn't the irony have folded itself by 2006 and Casino Royale would have happened anyway? Yeah, I suppose. I guess I just have to extend it this way, maybe? Or up? I'm confused. Maybe just over there is enough? Oh, okay, we got it. Also, I love that the place is just completely deserted. Like, after that VTOL blew up, just nobody gives a shit. It's remarkable is what it is. It's something else. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it's like, oh my god, James Bond has to keep... I mean, okay, James Bond always has to carry the same gun. But after that, it's like, can we come up with new ideas instead of always leaning on the old ones? Like, again, I've made a vow not to spoil anything and No Time to Die, but let me just say, they lean in... They sure use an awful lot of... We have all the time in the world. It's like, you come up with a new love song for the movie. Maybe Billie Eilish can whisper a second song, you know? And I know, we have all the time in the world. It's a beautiful song. But that song was written for On Her Majesty's Secret Service. And it works really well within the context of that movie. That's the other thing, like, I mean the people who don't really follow James Bond don't know this. But the guy who took over briefly after Sean Connery kind of stopped doing it and then started doing it again, George Lazenby, he actually wasn't a trained actor. He just showed up and got the role. On Her Majesty's Secret Service is a fantastic movie. Like, yes, the movie starts saying, like, who the fuck is this guy? How is he James Bond? Then by the end of it, he is just James Bond. Your brain just accepts it. It's a fantastic movie. Paced well. The writing is fantastic. You know, it ends on a note that I'm not going to spoil, but... feels like Casino Royale, No Time to Die have been trying to beat that drum ever since, you know? It's like, you know, we can come up with original ideas. We can do that. It doesn't have to be all self-referential and redoing these things. Please? Also, can I touch something here? Seemed like there was something I could touch here, game. Oh, it's just a smartphone telling me, did you get lost? Then just follow your phone. Uh-oh. Hi. Sup? Damn it, I was hoping he'd stay here. Hey, come here. Nothing suspicious is happening here. Settle down. This game needs an underground volcano lair. We may have just gotten there, actually. Maybe this is it. Because this is starting to look like Hidden Volcano Lair. It actually kind of looks like the one from the From Russia with Love game. Now, the most astute amongst you may go, but From Russia with Love didn't have a volcano base. What are you talking about? Well, the video game did. Yeah, they got the ill-tempered sea bass. They're very ill-tempered, you know. Do I have a gun for range? No, I do not. Come on, a little closer. I wanna... Ah, fuck it. English guy! James Bond! James Bond! Get that guy. James Bond! James Bond! Oh, shit. James Bond! Alright, you might want to take 2 seconds here. Yeah, just Agent 47ing our way through this. Exactly. Oh, this is the right way. I thought I'd be going the other way. Sup? This really is just like one of them James Bond animes. I mean, again, just get this T here. This game does have a PC version, and if you just Google Bloodstone 007, a link to get the game for, let's say, very little, is like the 6th result. If you're interested in what's going on here. Very little may be an understatement, if you catch my immediate meaning. But yeah, just put it on easy and then just run around like a madman. Hi. Probably should have hit that button like a couple seconds earlier, but you get the idea.
How many more must die because of your ego, Mr. Bond?
I'm sorry, is this discount guy from a Yakuza game still talking at me?
Like all the other unfortunate victims, the collateral damage of your antiquated sense of
Okay, but if this guy's like the big bad, they've done a poor job of, you know, kind of establishing and building up to him. This guy from a third-rate Yakuza knockoff? Hang in there! Alright, well, let's keep going here, I suppose. Who else wants an ass whooping? You guys out there, for instance? Because you look like you could use one hell of an ass whooping. Hi. Hi. English guy! Okay, I feel like I should explain English guy. I should explain why I've been screaming that all this episode and previous episode of the Queen Pip Show. Give me like 2 seconds here. This will take just a moment. To the Plex. That wasn't a general reference to history, no. Yes, the file exists, the drive is mounted. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'll do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, media server. Wakey, wakey. I'm not asking too much of you here. Backup, peripheral tracks. Maybe don't full screen this. Let's do maybe half size. And we'll go bigger from there. All right, let's see. Where's my right side monitor here? See, sound check. Maybe a little quieter. Let's see, about, I think, here.
English guy!
The English guy doesn't so much leap as he plummets.
My shins! My knees!
Parkour! All due to his dogged refusal to use public transportation.
Can I just get like one part out of the intro here? Just one part.
Maybe a strategic...
This? Ah, so guns in this movie fire Mandelbrot sets?
I could be wrong, but quadratic polynomials aren't generally lethal.
We're coming up on the best part.
It's spelled M, but it's pronounced mmm.
Ah, I wondered. Whatever you do, don't pay the ferryman. Don't even fix a price.
Ah, the kids love the Krista Berg.
It is a Krista Berg song, basically, isn't it? Anyway. English guy! Continuing. I gotta check and see if they did riff tracks for any more of the James Bond movies. It's been a hot minute since I looked. By the way, Lux, I think you've been here for a hot minute, but how you doing? Chris' favorite Krista Berg song is still Patricia the Stripper. Yeah, I can't imagine why. It is a good song. Hi, could y'all get a little bit closer so I could get some headshots in here, please? Also, you forgot to have high tense music. Perhaps I can assist you with that. I need some high intensity music. Do we have some high tech intensity music ready to go here? Oh, we do. Oh, perfect. All right. Hit me. Come on, YouTube, this week. Come on. Perfect. There, that'll do. That'll get the job done. No, this is perfect. All right, here you go. Thank you. Now remember, you can't shoot me while I'm killing someone. That's the rule. All right, I got 2 instant kills, but a bunch of people all need to die. Maybe someone will come forward. Oh, I'm getting flanked over here. How dare you? Now get this guy to come up here. Come on. This week. Come on, I ain't got all night. Well, okay, maybe I do. This week. Oh, no fair getting out of my range like that. Anyone else want a complimentary ass whooping? How about you? Ooh, there's that guy right over there. Perfect. Oh, of course more of his friends come up here. How dare you? How's this gonna work? Oh, wait! I'm fucking James Bond! I'm fucking James Bond there! Hello? Hello? Much better. Anybody else want their ass kicked? Oh, somebody does. I missed somebody? Oh, that won't do. Hey, you! This sounds like Sim2 music. I'm surprised nobody's clocked it yet. And here I thought it was Weeb Wednesdays. Nobody clocked this. I'm surprised. No old school weebs here. I'm not even an old school weeb and I know this song. Do I have to dress up at my job or is it business casual? No, it's completely casual. This outfit is not for work. This is from... Is this Dragon Ball? No, it's from Trigun. Maybe it's too weeb for some of you people. Maybe that's the problem. Hey! James Bond is trying to be a weeb over here. Settle down. How the fuck am I gonna get over there? Is there another button I gotta push? You're not an old school weeb? Yeah, it is. All right, how the fuck do we... Oh, I see what I gotta do now. I got it now. I gotta climb up this thing. I can do that. Oh. I have to... Wait.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
Oh, I am enjoying this scene.
Get on with it.
Perfect. Uncomfortable to wear during IT. I mean, I've basically been responsible for driving down my company's dress code for years. Hi. Bye. Again, no music. Okay. Anybody else? Oh shit. Fire in the hole! I'll just put this on. This will get the job. Come on. Okay, maybe not the action station from The Sims. You know what? This is very British. Let's go with it. This'll do the job. A fitting theme song for English Guy. Yes. Now remember, if you're gonna listen to this music while you murder people, you have to have the pinky finger on your wall the PPK while you're doing this. Alright, I will show you. I will show you. Editor's note, this is a non-firing replica. Please note the orange tip. So, James, when you're doing this, make sure you stick the pinky finger of your wolf out while you're doing this, okay? Make sure the pinky finger is out, because it's real English guy hours, okay? Good. You do that, and you'll be fine. I'll even see if I can stick my pinky finger out while I'm holding the controller. See, I'm doing it right now. Hey, Matty Cheap, welcome on in. See, I gotta hold the pinky finger under. That's how you can tell it's very English. Technically, I'm only gonna do it with one, though, not both. Is that guy supposed to... Is that guy's line supposed to be voiced? Still think you're doing the right thing, Mr. Bond? What about all those people who died whose names you didn't fucking internalize? Yeah, real English guy hours, Weeb Wednesday English edition. Exactly! Sound check! Okay, sounds do... Oh. Well, I may have pissed off some people, but it's I'm English guy, it's my job. Hi. What's up? You didn't see nothing, sir. Come on up here now, seriously. Don't make me blow this shit up. Don't make me blow everything up around you. What is James Bond's alignment? Oh, full biotic. Oh, this isn't Mass Effect. At minimum, he is gay for pay. As we discussed earlier, if Pussy Galore in Goldfinger was instead Gareth Gobblecock, and he had to plow Gareth Gobblecock in order to get the poison gas swapped out for something non-lethal, he'd have to do it. He would have to do it. Don't quote me, but you heard that pinky out when you're drinking tea meant back then that you had syphilis. I just gently move my finger back into the position. Moving on. I love the music even figured out the cue. Just figure out the right time to end and boom. Okay, but seriously, music? Okay, I got a sneaking suspicion something's not loading properly. Now the guy's got lines that ain't loading again. There we go.
Mr. Bond. What about Tedworth and Ping? Did you succeed with them? Did you save them?
Well, I forgot Tedworth's name, so I don't give a shit. Okay, but still, any music?
I've lost visual on the target.
No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. Okay, well, if you have a visual, how come no one's coming in for the finish the job? Oh, that alignment! Oh. Chaotic Lawful. No, yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. But whatever. English guy! Just hitting people he can't even see. Anybody else got a problem? Seriously, music? Music game. Music.
You've led us all around the world.
Okay. Who is this guy again? I know we're just here for the story, but like, I feel like they've done a poor. If this guy is truly the big bad, big bad. Excuse me.
Mr. Bond, I have 200 men in this dam. The longer it takes for them to capture you, the slower I will make your agonizing death.
Wait, you have 200 men in this dam? Or you're running like the world's biggest Burmese gay nightclub or something? We're really going with that sound effect, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, also, if they're handing out a rifle here, you should probably take that. So, okay. More music. This one?
What do you mean to do if you reach me? I did you once before, Mr. Bond. I will do it again.
Oh, wait. We gotta get to the top after all. Oh. I think they finally... I think the soundtrack finally showed up. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It's just late. Yes, I'm afraid you might need a bit of a head count. 200 may be a bit of an overestimate at this point. At this juncture. Alrighty then. Can I get off this silly thing so I can melee some people so I can get some melee points? Also, I think this gun's already running out of bullets. Looking sharp? Why, thank you, Game Bat. Oh, I gotta get off here, huh? English guy! Beautiful. Who you want a piece of me? Oh, there's nobody over here. Never mind, you can have me then. Like, I think this guy's trying to give like a reason you suck speech. And it's like, is that how we code that you're apparently the big bad? Because I'm really, again, not buying discount Yakuza Ken Jeong as the bad guy. It's not happening. They're trying to meme it into existence, and it is just not happening. Holy crap, that guy took a dive. All right, buddy, get your ass down here so I can kick it. Yeah, you. Am I picking up healing items? No, it's regenerative health, and I'm playing it on the easiest difficulty. Because capitalism, baby! Wait, wrong movie. That's still right movie. I don't know. I don't know, discount Andrew Ryan. You tell me. Boy, the orchestra finally showed up something fierce, didn't it? All right, bye you, and you. Bye. Moving on. Very nicely done. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta go down here now? Oh, son of a bitch. Stop making me exist on more than one vertical plane of existence. It's a bit much. Hey, I gotta shoot that guy. Oop, oop. Uh-oh. Hopefully all the enemies behind me will ignore me and not shoot at me and I'll despawn. Oh my god, they actually did. Okay. Hey, this is a bulletproof fence. Nothing gets in here. Except when it does. Oh yeah? Well, what if I do this?
Where are you running to, Mr. Bond?
I don't know, I'm pushing buttons. I assume it does something. I assume if I just keep pushing buttons, you will die, sir.
There you are. You cannot escape.
Oh yeah? Well, what if I do this? And I do this. Gonna need a run and start here. Oh shit, he got it. Yeah, about that. A likely story. But there's no time to die. They'll get that one in 10 years, bad guy. Yeah, where are you running to? Exactly, would be better there. All right, now what? Anybody else need their asses kicked before I kill this guy? Oh boy, all right. Loud noises! Well, it would have been nice to have seen that. Somewhere in the intervening time. And now I find myself, you know, it would be cooler if this was gameplay.
Bond, help me.
You had your chance, Rack.
Please, save me. I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you who I'm working with.
Too late. I already know.
Do you? Do you really, though? Oh. Well. He's not quite dead, sir. In fact, I think he's getting better. Well, I guess you could show me what it was we missed now. Oh, just pipes falling. Okay. Moving on. No glib remark. Come on, you gotta... Come on! Oh, damn fine shot. Perfect. But he should be the one saying that, not the Chivo. So I guess that guy was the big bad?
Sales of 8.4 million euros last year. The owner, a British industrialist named Simon Porter, has developed a proprietary solar panel technology using a new kind of monocrystalline silicon wafer, enhanced with copper indium diselenide to bring the cost of electricity down to less than 1 euro per kilowatt hour.
Interesting. Have we inquired whether there's a market for this technology?
Our contacts in North Korea have already said they'd pay handsomely for it.
And Mr. Porter? He lives in London.
Yes, but you should be aware that the Ministry of Defense has expressed interest in the company, which could bring MI6 into it, if we go ahead with Porter as our next target.
I appreciate your concern, but I don't think MI6 is going to be a problem anymore. Yes?
This just came for you.
Thank you. So then, we are all agreed that he's our next target.
Wait.
Is something wrong?
No.
Oh. Is that the reveal?
Nothing. I have to leave. The meeting is adjourned.
You mean to tell me Joss Stone has been the big bad all along? Time to go. Get back here, lady! Your car ain't got gadgets in it! And to think I let her give me roadhead. For shame! You're not getting away that easy, darling! Oof, alright. Yeah, ooh. Going this way. She was the bad guy all along! Shocking! Did we even plow her? I don't think we even plowed her. I don't think we ever had the sex. And all those times I saved her life. Oop. You know what? I don't even want anything to do with her anymore. Oh. Right, well, in an alternate universe, why don't fuck that turn? Like that, for instance. You're not getting away from me. Oop. Hey, vehicle physics, what are they? Hi there, officer. Nice badge. Checkpoint, huh? You got anyone to help you out, darling? Because now's the... Oop. Not the final destination. Hey. Oop. I'm just assuming he died. I feel like that's a safe assumption. Yeah, slow down there, Danica Patrick. Alright, yeah, do not get Final Destination. And try not to hit any semi-trucks like that one again. Alright, try salvaging it. You tried out of 10. Beautiful. Come on, Bond, you can do this for real this time. I love how that steel beam just went right through the car and did no damage. Watch out for that one. Ooh. All right, we're gaining on her again. Come on, Aston Martin beats Consig any time of the day. Or however you pronounce that. STEM, subterfuge, treachery, evil, and malevolence. I love it. Let's green light it. It's beautiful. Yeah, if only there were damn nitro I could hit. Lady, you ain't escaping me that easy. I'm fucking James Bond. I want to get laid. Especially banging a villain, it's extra points. You have any idea how many goddamn points I, James Bond, got when I banged Carmen Electra? A name that couldn't be more on the nose if it had tried. That should work. Hey! Okay, but hear me out. Wedging the car between an 18-wheeler did stop it. I don't get what the fucking problem is. Well, now I suppose I am between a rock and a hard place now. Look, I don't have the best riders, okay? I'm doing the best I can here. You know, this car should have rockets in it. Pit maneuver! Okay, so I'm assuming at some point I meant to achieve separation so we don't crash into that thing. All right. Hey, that should do big damage. How many 18-wheeler gas trucks are on this fucking bridge?
Nicole, stop. Don't move.
Hello, James. Fancy meeting like this?
Drop the gun. Move away from the railing. Nicole, drop the gun.
Or what? You'll shoot me?
I mean, I got a clip of that. I actually do have a clip of that. He will do it. He literally will do it. As soon as I can write shit in properly here, he will do it. I have the vintage clip here to prove it. Wait, hang on a second. Excuse me. There we go. Settle down there, controller. It'll be a moment.
Can't kill you?
Oh, hang on. Let's pull out some vintage Pib here.
You'd miss me. I can't kill you? Oh, shit! Oops! Oops! Ah!
Okay, I guess I can't shoot you, but I suppose I can shoot my boss. Right, I think we were in the middle of a cutscene at some point there. Let's try that again. Please and thank you.
Prefer to bring you back alive, but it makes no difference to me.
When did you figure it out?
That's not important. I want to know why. Why did you do it?
There was a man. A rich and powerful man. I would have done anything for him. He asked me to help him. At first it was innocent.
And then?
Seriously!
I thought I could prove myself by destroying Pomerov's operation.
You did it for love?
No. You of all people should know. I didn't want to grow old, alone,
uh-oh.
poor.
Who? Who is it?
It won't make a difference.
Is it Blofeld?
I want a name.
Even though we don't know him yet?
He's everywhere. He's bigger than you, bigger than MI6, bigger than everything. And he's watching us, right now. There is no escape.
Nicole, down! Get down!
My God. I was hoping I could come up with a joke in that time. I think I figured out who the villain is. I think I figured it out. Hang on. Loading.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! What? It's me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin!
Oh my God. He was the bad guy all along. That makes so much sense. Okay, these batteries can't be that fucking dead. Alright. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm not using the fancy pants disposable ones. If you're gonna be this much of a fucking pain in the neck over it. Anyway, I think someone's about to get lasered or something here. Someone's about to get an unfriendly predator drone strike inbound here. Arnar! Gosh, if only she'd stayed in her car.
Are you there? Come in, 007. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
We've been concerned about you, 007. What happened?
I'm fine, Em. But I think you're gonna need a new contact in Monaco. If you need me, you know how to reach me.
Alright then. You'll be down at the gay club in Chelsea drinking all the feckin' scotch they've got.
Bond out.
And, that's your lot. So, yeah, that was the ending. So, yeah, it kind of ends on the same sort of vague-ish hinting at the larger organization, but leaves just enough vague that it could mean literally anything. So, it could be Quantum, It could be Spectre, even though they didn't have the rights at that point. But yeah, that's your lot. It was a tad anticlimactic, I agree. A great gameplay, story, not so much. It leaves little to be desired. That was the ending. Maybe it's Smirch. Oh shit, they reactivated Spionum. Oh fuck. That's gonna be a problem. So yeah. Really feels like they kind of used up most of the good ideas in the first act of the game. You know, with the casino stage and going after the Pomeranian guy. Like, those were all motives we could get behind. And it's like, oh, take on this random fucking crime boss that only showed up in the back half of the game and wasn't properly characterized, and he started fucking expositioning like he'd been there all along, and it's like, bro, none of the world building was done to build you up as the villain. Yes, James Bond will return with an entirely different game studio behind him 14 years and counting from now. Well, technically 007 Legends then that, but yes. It could have been more informative and action-packed, yes. Like, a couple of scenes would have done a mountain of good here. Like, not to say that we'll be playing Max Payne 3 at some point, but there's like a cutscene very early on that basically tells you all the characters you'll have to know, including some who may turn out to be bad guys later. So it's like, oh, it's that guy. I seen him earlier. Like, you have to have these establishing shots of all the characters early, so that when they turn out to be evil later, you've laid the groundwork for it. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sitting through all that. Did we unlock anything? Any sick chivos? Or just that? Do we get, like, any, like, arts? Oh, that's just it, huh? Yes, James Bond will return in a new body. James Bond is only a code name. Yeah, pretty much, Raven. You still thinking about the gun show level in GoldenEye Reloaded? Guns everywhere, but like can use. Yeah, I know the stage you're talking about. Yeah, the one where they steal the helicopter. So that's Bloodstone. It starts off strong and then it kind of peters out, which would kind of describe Spectral and Quantum of Solace. Let's be honest. Speaking of which, we still got like 40 minutes of show here, so is there any chance I've got a backup arranged? I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I do, chat. Maybe I do. Just to kind of round things out here this evening.
That was easy.
I threw something on my Staples Easy button, apparently. Let's see here. Yeah, my Chrome is very angry with me tonight. But then it's Chrome, so that kind of tracks, I suppose. Hey, let's hum a little bit of Quantum of Solace, why don't we? AKA the first James Bond game they made after Activision got the rights. Yeah, just save there. Move the slider until you can see the logo behind Bond. There. Give me field operative just because we're getting started here. Oh. Oh. Well, excuse me. We're starting hot, huh? Oh. Meanwhile, at the ending of Casino Royale... isn't it nice having a working leg? Isn't it just the best? You do not look like your actor.
Hello?
Mr. White?
Yes, who's this?
my God! He used to be a bad guy until he got shot in the knee. My goodness. That is an awful action-packed sounding engine for a gentle drive. Poor David Letterman.
The name is Bond. James Bond. We need to talk.
Oop. Hi.
Care to reconsider, Mr. Bond?
Kill him!
English guy! That's what Letterman gets for cheating on his wife. Exactly, Nicole.
Tanner, what did you see?
There's a gate at the bottom of the garden. You can use it to circle around and get back to the house.
Okay. We got subtitles by any chance? Just asking for a me. No, we don't. Okay. So it's a first-person shooter by Treyarch. It does also have a cover system where you go third person. Also, that is the wrong Walther P99 they've issued him. That's like the Special Forces version. That's not the right gun, but whatever. English guy. Oh my God, the first Chivo is licensed to kill. Who could have seen that coming? Oh my God, he just got a thing for shooting people in the goddamn legs, apparently. All right. Continue English guying. So yeah, this is made by Treyarch, the Call of Duty Black Ops dev. So it'll seem like that sometimes.
The lock and head towards the boathouse.
Who's talking at me and why are there no subtitles? How dare they? I have to hack this thing? Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. Why can't I just go around it? Oh boy. Well, fuck those guys. English guy! Detonate objects, huh? I can do that. Mine, that's quite a few that's quite a few things. Hi.
Somewhere in that boathouse, there's a live feed box. Find it, and we'll be able to see the entire estate.
So, much like Call of Duty, there's a melee, but the thing is instead of it just being like a knife attack or something, it brings up a QTE, and if you hit the right button, the guy dies, and if he doesn't, well, then he doesn't. There's a P-22 model that's a tiny version. Yeah, the P-22 kind of looks like wicked sick shit sometimes, but this is... What? Are you the beeping? I have to patch into cameras. Okay.
I'm patched in.
Good job, 007. I'm seeing it as well. I suggest you cut through the greenhouses and enter White's Villa through the cellar.
Okay.
I'm on my way now.
Okie dokie.
Over here.
Boy, this door opens slow. Really slow. Chief Beef has decided once the dust is settled, it's Morbin time. Loud noises! Very loud noises! All of the loud noises! Eliminate White security team, roger that. Surely there must be something in here that detonates. No? Well, that's unfortunate. How dare. Ooh, James Bond theme showed up. All right. Be alert for enemies trying to flank and stank you. Roger that. Oh. That must be almost all of them because I just heard the James Bond chord. Oh, hang on. There's one behind me. Hey, that hurts. Stop it. Sir, you're making a lot of noise.
I'm heading towards the house.
Let me know when you're inside. You've got some time to find our missing money, but not much. We need Mr. White delivered to Sienna as soon as possible.
Also, if you haven't seen Casino Royale, good luck understanding context. Really? You're going with that line from Die Another Day? Fair enough. Oh my goodness, a free phone.
I'm inside.
White's briefcase should be in his wall safe somewhere upstairs. Junior
Okay.
I believe we caught a glimpse of the safe on camera 3.
Give me a silencer here. Thank you. Hey, you. Of course I'm not contained. I'm fucking James Bond. Shall I go in and play the thingy? With the noise? You surprised I left the achievement system alone? Well, technically the Chivo system would be disc-based, so... The storefront going down shouldn't have affected anything. This was the last good generation of gaming. No, you're right. Or are we talking about economic generations? Did my gun get any more bullets in it? How do I change guns? Oh. L1, basically. Okay. Oh, give me this thing. This Casino Royale 1911. Yeah, you. Hi. Okay. Another free phone. I love all these free phones.
I got your message. There's no need for concern. I have a safe in my upstairs study. Code is known only by me, and it's protected by a fail-safe security system.
Okay. Also, not them foreshadowing something in, like, the end of the first act in Quantum of Solace. What a lovely kitchen this was until we started shooting the shit out of it. It was so wonderful, wasn't it? Then it stopped being wonderful. Excuse me, I'm trying to hold a dinner party over here. Because, you know, James Bond and what have you. Taylor, give me this thing, yeah. Oh, I missed that. I so missed that mechanic where I would just push one button and they die. But I guess that works too. Anybody else got a fucking problem with James Bond over here? Is this game AAA? I mean, it's published by Activision, developed by Treyarch. That was the argument.
Try upstairs.
Ooh, another free phone.
Charlie 3, this is McCabe. I received your message and I'm inbound.
I don't care. Why does the phone fairy keep leaving phones everywhere? Take that thing out. I said take it out. James, learn how to shoot. There you go.
Tanner, there's no briefcase. The safe is empty.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Treasury won't like that.
But I've found something better.
Then $150 million. What have you laid your hands on?
The organization's computer files.
The organization that isn't the organization because now apparently it's Spectre? That one?
I'm downloading them now.
Arnar! I think that needed at least 3 more explosions. Oh, there's one. There's two. Needs one more. Oh, there it is. Is this thing on top of like a fucking gas plant or something? Like, Jesus Christ.
The helicopter.
They're about to evacuate White. Don't let him escape.
That won't happen. Well then. All right, now here's a $64,000 question, Mr. White. Is this the helicopter ride Donald Trump was talking about? It's a legit question.
I think we should go somewhere a little more quiet.
That doesn't even remotely look like Jasper Christensen. Go on. Ah, we're doing the chase from the start of Quantum of Solace. But with a different song. I think I'd have preferred if they'd used the Jack White and Alicia Keys song, but that's just me. Wait, why is Matt Mikkelsen in this? He's not in Quantum of Solace. I feel like they could have edited out all of the inhales in this song. If nobody loves you, if nobody loves you, you know that shit. They didn't have to have that in there. Also, let's search up proxy servers for no reason in particular. Okay. What are we doing here? Are we hacking into MI6 or something? What's going on here? Are we doing a Call of Duty-ass production here? That's not even remotely how the C drive works. Okay. Google Maps is slow.
This is Tanner, confirming delivery.
Confirmed. White's in custody. Em and Bond are about to speak with him now. Room 1.
Are you going to tell us who you work for? I was very interested to meet you, Mr. Bond. I'd heard so much about you from Vesper. You know the real shame? If she hadn't killed herself, we would have had you too. I think you would have done anything for her.
Mr. White, you do know that you're not in Britain, and God knows
This
where
takes
you'll be
place
tomorrow.
before Bloodstone
You will
gimmick.
eventually tell us everything about the people you work with, and the longer it takes, the more painful we'll make it.
Then the first thing you should learn is that we have people everywhere. Am I right, Mitchell?
Get out!
Ma'am, are you all right?
We have an agent, KIA. White's been shot as well. The gunman is Mitchell. He's on the run.
Sorry, ma'am. Did you say Mitchell?
Yes,
Mitchell!
My bodyguard. Alert the Sienna Station Chief. Mitchell's betrayed us.
Mitchell!
Bolt after him now. Mitchell cannot be allowed
Mitchell!
to escape. He must be caught.
Vintage MST3K. Mitchell! But Bond was in the room when this happened. Why is he standing outside of it now? Yes, oh no, not Mitchell. So yeah, let me look up a long play of this thing here, and then it'll be Marbles time here. Because here's the deal. So the game starts out, as you can see, kind of following, if you've seen the movie, it's going to hit some of the same notes as the film. You did the opening thing where you begged Mr. White. You're going to do this section here where you're going to deal with the Mitchell guy trying to get away, which is the same thing that happens in a goddamn movie here. So you'll be pursuing him for a while. And then you'll catch up with him, and then you'll kill him, and then Em will get pissed that he's dead. And there'll be a big quick time event, like this. This is the PC version, but same deal. So they're basically replicating a fight scene from the movie, but entirely with quick time events. Like, this is, at this point, this is the fight scene from the movie. Except that's different. Okay, it doesn't end the same. Kind of ends mediocre. It's supposed to end with this big shot of him dangling from a cord shooting
You had
him.
to kill Mitchell. You couldn't have brought him in so that we could actually have learnt something.
Do we still have White?
He escaped. We're back to where we started. What do we know about Mitchell?
He was paid through a Haitian bank account funded by a businessman named Dominic Green.
I've just sent you his photograph. He's meeting someone here.
That's not how they got the connection, but keep going. Mitchell!
General Medrano. We've heard rumblings of a coup in Bolivia. Perhaps your man Green is involved as well. Bolivia is suffering a ferocious drought. People are desperate. Medrano's been undermining the government in hopes of taking over.
Can you ID the woman?
Camille Rivera, Bolivian Secret Service.
Boy, we're just speed running through like 20 minutes of movie here.
She tried to kill Medrano.
Again, like, so much of this makes absolutely no fucking sense in context unless you've seen the movie.
Hold on. Green's just filed flight plans for Bregenz, Austria.
So we're not even gonna do a stage down there. The PS2 version is a stage down there.
With him, Bond. Medrano will be easy to track. I want you on Green.
So now we're going to the Bregenz Opera House, which in the movie was packed, but here...
Tanner, Green's at the Bregenz Opera House.
Do you think we're wasting our time? Perhaps he just likes opera.
If he does, he chose the wrong night. They're closed.
But in the movie, they weren't closed. It was the full showing of Tosca. Which apparently is not for everyone. So that's the whole stage.
The live feed box for the cameras is nearby.
Deal with all that.
And you'll see what the cameras see. We'll be back.
That sounded... Come in and debrief.
And then they get out, as you can see.
Bond, where are you?
Did you get my pictures?
Can you link these people?
Is that stress in your voice?
I need you to come in and debrief.
I don't have time.
Bond, you killed a member of Special Branch.
Well, who is he guarding?
All you need to know is that he's one of the Prime Minister's closest advisors, which makes him one of the most powerful men in Britain. You must come in.
Not yet. Green's organization are about to help General Madrona take over Bolivia.
I insist you come in.
I'll call you back.
That sounded like gunfire.
We've managed to track him. He's on a plane outside La Paz with Camille Rivera.
Again, we're just speed running the movie.
And someone after him.
How is it that we are 46 minutes into a 3.5-hour video game adaptation of Quantum of Solace and we're already up to the airplane chase?
Someone already is.
General Madrona. Bond's onto something. Can he survive?
They'll have to bail out. That plane's not going to last. There, they've jumped. They're dropping fast. They've just connected in mid-air. Must have only one chute between them. 5,000 feet. Still falling.
I really feel like it would have been more exciting if you'd actually shown them jumping out of the airplane, instead of just showing us these people recounting them jumping out of the airplane. You really didn't need... Like, again, Treyarch made this. Again, the Call of Duty influence on this is very obvious.
They're at terminal velocity. Come on, Bond. The chute's deployed. They've slowed down. Now we've just got to find them before Madrona does.
So then this turns into an actual action set. So in the sinkhole, it turns into an actual stage, which was not in the movie, but fine, whatever. And then let me just speed run the video to the ass ends of this, and right about here should do it.
Why are you after Madrona?
When I was a child, General Medrano came to our house. He shot my father, then strangled my mother and sister. I was too young to be any trouble. Next time will be different.
Seems we're both using Green to get to somebody.
Then you lost somebody too.
Yes, I did.
Quantum of Solace is really a Casino Royale video game.
Looks like our man. Burn scars on his face. I think we found our bomb maker.
Stop touching your ear.
Sorry?
Put your hand down.
He saw me. He's on the move.
Holster the bloody weapon, Carter. I need him alive.
So yeah.
Someone chasing me! Get rid of him!
So yeah, 4 stages into this, it turns into being Casino Royale. So you've got the Madagascar chase, which goes for a while. Then...
Bloody cheek. I give you 00 status and you said...
And then
you
it
wanted
fast forwards
him.
to a stage at the Miami airport where they're trying to destroy the Sky Fleet prototype. So yeah, it's a giant flashback, and then it basically takes us to the end of the movie. So let's see how much of this is... Okay, so accepting that Casino Royale started at about, let's say, the 56-minute mark here. Let's see, you've got Miami airport stage...
Why would a banker want to hire a bomb maker?
You got Mads Mikkelsen here.
Yes, sir. Moving now. Over.
So we're still...
You heard him. Let's go.
So we're still at the airport here. Still at the airport. Still at the airport. Actually, I think at some point there was also a stage at the art museum as well, if I'm not mistaken. So art museum, airport. Still at the airport. Still at the airport. Still at the airport.
will have directly financed terrorism.
Oh, hi!
You don't think this is a very good plan, do you?
So there is a plan. I thought we were risking millions of dollars on a game of luck.
Then you may also have heard that in poker you don't play your hand, you play the man across from you. But of course I won't be playing at all until I find Bliss. Have you seen him?
No. MI6 will tell you where to find him. Good night, Mr. Bond.
The man you're looking for is Mr.
So then they added a mission where the shootout on the train here. Because, you know, remember in the movie when the Vesper and Bond met and then the entire place got shot to shit? You already know this doesn't have an entire poker sequence because I would have streamed this one if it did. How dare you predict this so aptly? So there's an airplane stage, or I'm sorry, train stage. It goes for a while, as you can see. Like a really long time. By the way, accepting that Casino Royale started at the 56-minute mark, we're at the 2 hour and 8. More of this has been Casino Royale than Quantum of Solace. And then that guy dies, I guess. Oh, come on. You didn't give us the money shot? You bastards.
Ma'am?
How's the game? Bond off to a good start?
Until now, someone's beaten us to Le Chiffre. Urbano's men took him. They're at the casino.
Urbano lost millions investing with Le Chiffre, and now he's come to collect. Where's Bond?
After them now.
Good. We can't allow Le Chiffre to be harmed. Urbano and his men must be stopped.
So basically, then you go after the guys who were trying to kidnap Le Chiffre in the movie.
This is a waste of time. I
Who
have
apparently tossed the whole place.
no intention of cheating Mr. Urbano. You can tell him yourself. Move!
So they make a whole stage out of this.
You'd best move quietly. Urbano's taken over the...
And that's why Mads Mikkelsen is here. So, whole Casino Royale stage. Where you... Remember in the movie when the entire place got shot up? Yeah, I don't remember that either. The entire place gets shot to shit. Hi, Vesper. How you doing? Hotel
That's
Splendide?
Or what's left of him. I've sent a man to deal with the body.
And Le Chiffre?
Back at the table, but off his game. I think Bond can take him. He's won the last two hands.
I'm told he's the best player in the service.
I can attest to it.
After Le Chiffre loses, I want him brought in as quickly as possible. A cornered man is a dangerous one. There's no telling what he'll do.
Yes, ma'am.
Bond, keep an eye on Le Chiffre. When the game ends, we'll need to move fast. Bond, acknowledge, please.
Oh no, Bond's been spiked.
Monsieur, it is your bet. Something wrong with your drink, Mr. Bliss?
Bond, your heart rate just went through the roof.
Hi.
It looks like you've been...
I know. Deal me out.
You've got to get out of the casino into your car. Use a defibrillator in the Aston Martin. Without it, you'll be dead in minutes. Hurry, James.
So this is where it really turns into a James Bond simulation. No pressure, but you gotta get to your car or you're dead. I'll save you all the rest of having to sit through that. And then I'm assuming he gets back to the thing, he wins the game.
Bond, press the damn button.
This week. Come on now.
Miss Lind, this is Dr. Singh. The defibrillator may be broken. Tell me exactly what you see.
Yada, yada, yada. He lives. And then the entire subtext as well is that White and someone else are also watching all this footage. So check this part out, right?
Is he alive?
He's back. He'll be fine.
Thank God.
Skip ahead to the end of the card game. You seem quite familiar with all this.
Even the game itself goes, fast forward. We don't want to see any of this. Mubbles soon. Very, very soon.
We've lost over $100 million of our
Your girl will be mad if you don't go to bed soon. All right. Yeah, they fast forward. They win the game. You go to this thing. And then...
Those weren't aimed at Bond.
He gets kind of tortured, but you don't see it. Then the whole thing in Vienna. And then at the 3-hour mark, you officially go back to Quantum of Solace for the final stage, which is in that place there. So, in this Quantum of Solace game, if you accept that this game is 3.5 hours long, the actual Quantum of Solace portions were the start to the 56-minute mark, and then the 2-hour and 57 mark to the end. So it's more of a Casino Royale video game than anything else. All right, before we polish this thing out, let me get this thing switched off here first, because here's the deal. Chief Beef has called in 52,000 channel points, chippies, whatever the pests were calling them this week, for around the mubbles. And I do believe they want some mubbles. Let's see, I'll get that launched here. Give me just a moment. Yeah, the Casino of Solace, Quantum Royale, Sky Tino or something. There you go. I just saved you the trouble of having to play the Quantum of Solace game. If anything, the DS and PS2 games are more interesting because the PS2 Quantum of Solace game is a proper third-person shooter, and the DS one's kind of like this top-down sort of mobile game. They're way the hell more interesting. Yes, I bought them all at launch. Don't look at me like that. Alright, so you called in 52,000 channel points. Can we find a thing that'd be worthy of this Gravitas here? Well, we could... I don't recognize this track. What is this track? You did enjoy the recap of those Bond films? Well, I'm glad. Oh. I've never seen this track before. And presumably neither of many of you, so... Tell you what, let's just say the magic words and do this. Exclamation mark! Way! Alright, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Waterfall. We don't have a local record, and I have never seen the stage before, so if you want to be the track record holder by default, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, Chief Beef called in 52,000 chippies to make this round of mobile possible. If they win, I win, and if Bot wins, everyone dies. They're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Nearney also calls in a voice redemption. Are you sure you want me to just say, Because I'll do it if that's what you want me to do. I just want to make sure that's what you meant for. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. Sure? All right. I'm assuming that's what you wanted. All right. At present, we have... It was good. At present, we have 34 brave souls entered into Waterfall. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I have no idea what tomorrow's game is going to be. Don't know. Did not think that far ahead. I'll figure it out. It'll be retro. The titties will be back. We'll have a good time. I'm working from home tomorrow. I'm sure I'll be able to think of something. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, come on now. And they're off. 36 brave souls entered into the waterfall. And this is seriously just... Oh dear. All right, let's get back to the action here. So everyone's going down the waterfall here. And some thingies, there's some zoomies in the water, apparently. All right, we'll keep an eye out here. You missed the start, you can have my ball, MSK. All right, but my ball's in the back. Maybe you don't want it. All right, King Monster's in the lead. We got some people bobbing up and down in the damn water here. Okay. King Monster's in the lead. Stormy's going on over. Now, here's the interesting thing. It looks like you got to go through this in order to finish. And if you don't, you just go into the hole. So I'm interested to see what happens here. We got Denver Fur, we got Cable Car Chaos, we got Stormy, we got King Monster in here. But you gotta going in the hole, I don't think counts as a dub. So and the water's moving around. Water go down the hole. Oh, never mind. Cable Car Chaos just won.
I'm Luigi, #1.
You know, maybe we'll do another stage. I mean, it's a legitimate victory. I think I was just expecting a little more, you know? A Cable Car Chaos wins, followed by Stormy, Libra Monkey, Baseball Special, Deviant Individual, Very Pink Penguin, Denver Fur, Blue Birdie, Kami Mommy, and King Monster to round out the top 10. A lot of people are losing their balls. Gender-affirming care for all. All right, let's see. This will be the last one out. I'm thinking it's going to be Pope Corker the Ninth, but there's also a bunch of people stuck on a damn wall here. So I would say have solace in your quantum or however the fuck these things work, because I think y'all are going down. As indeed you did. All right, Cable Car Chaos wins. Now, ordinarily this would be the end of it, but I don't know. This is a fun try. I think it could have been better. And frankly, I think we need to give Chief Beef more value. So why don't we try this again? Exclamation mark play! Final round, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cocky to walk? Exclamation mark play will get you in here. This is the hop, skip, and jump. Frankie and Lola continue to hold the track record for this with 1 minute and 33. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play will get you in here. We'll give you about 1 minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Thanks for spoiling you. You're welcome. This presentation of Pip Sports, as you can see, is brought to us by Boeing. Our airplanes now bounce off the ground because we can't keep them in the air. We do have 32 brave souls entered into here, and Chief Beef's bet is still alive. If they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're going to walk away with the mumbles here. Let me make sure the bot's in this, because I'm not sure. All right, bot's now in. All right, 34 brave souls entered in here. Exclamation mark play going once. At least not sponsored by tap water. Yeah, no kidding. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, Boeing is a space program too, but once you go there, you don't come back. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at him, let's get balling now. All right, 35 brave souls entered into hop, skip, and jump. We'll have to wait for everyone to go through the inverted sex machine, so-called because if you turn the thing or inverse and probably hold it on your genitals, it'd probably feel like it was just being beaten to death with a windmill or something. All the same, we just have to wait for someone's balls to emerge, and I'm sure at some point it's going to have to happen. We'll just wait and see here. Ah, here we go. Some balls are out here. All right, so they're in the machine. Let's keep going here. Who's coming out, though, first? Is anyone going to get a really quick shot here? Who's going to be the first one out? Still okay. We got Frankie Little's Ghost. We have Phaseball Special. We have Flounder. Barely makes it on. BD Bayern makes it on here as well. All right, are these people going to safely land? Phaseball overshoots. Flounder makes it, and BD Bayern does not stick the landing. All right, couple of the folks coming in here hot, but can they land? Kami Mommy bounces off, does not stay in. The Clockwork Sorcerer is trying to make some moves here. Let's see who's in the lead. Clockwork is in the lead at a hack of ahead of track record pace at the moment. Currently ahead of Frankie and Lola, but you gotta get here and not bounce off. Okay, you made the landing. Last person who tried making the record didn't do it. Are you going around and eating? And then you're taking a record standing up.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations, new record. Clockwork Sorcerer wins, and it's not even close. Followed by Top 10 pending. We have Denver Fur, Golden Loki. Looks like the remainder is going to come in pretty quick. We got Raven, Katari, Vintage Vixen Shop, Ghost, Even Individual, Flounder, Chief Beef, and Hambot to round out the top 10. Who's the last one out? Turn out the lights. It's Crazy Two Shades. All right, you got this. You got this. You'll be able to pull this off. And bada bing, bada boom. Never mind, that sound doesn't work anymore. Clockwork Sorcerer wins, and hello? There it goes. And will take the track record by a margin of about 2 seconds. Congratulations. All right, now, Chief Beef, here's the deal. You were more than patient, and we appreciate that. But again, I got to explain to you the facts of life here. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. And not enough people died. As a direct result of this, your chippies are mine. But make sure that everyone thanks Chief Beef for making it around the mubbles possible. Now here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But I do got to get up in the morning. I got to contend with capitalism and kitty cats who like waking me up throughout the evening and waking me up an hour earlier than I would appreciate. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. As you can see, I still need to fix the scene transition between marbles in here because we don't normally. Anyway, it's not a big deal. All right, so we got to hit the second half of 007 Bloodstone, and well, thank goodness the gameplay was fun because I think we completely lost the plot pretty much from the drops. So I guess you can see why that game got overshadowed by GoldenEye for the Wii. And then the subsequent re-release of GoldenEye on the PS3 and 360. You were like, oh my god, why did I not know this James Bond game existed? And then we went to the end of it, and you went, okay, I now realize why I didn't know this James Bond game existed. So there you go. We got it all sorted out. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gravitas. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. And we love the shout at the end of the show. And there was a lot of action tonight. It really was fucking resub day around here. Sapphire Ghost, thank you for the raid. Fake Quinn Neve, thank you for this fresh sub. Pixie Cat Games for the resub. Smoochum for the resub. The full year resub, that is. Chief Beef for the resub, Justice for the resub, MSK for the resub, Don't Know Anymore for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub to the channel and grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this why wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch. And I think I got just a spot here. So, it's been a hot minute since we featured Fallout here on the Queen Pib Show, but what if I told you there was somewhere else we could go if someone's playing a Fallout game? Not the best one because it's not New Vegas. A friend of the channel, What's the Face, is checking out some Fallout 3 here for funsies here. So tell you what, let's go ahead and drop you off with What's the Face. I forget where she is in the game. It has been forever since I played Fallout 3. She followed us what your balls done last night. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. So, we'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what we're playing. Probably some kind of a one-off? I don't know. Could be something for the N64, the NES, the PlayStation, the Dreamcast, the Saturn, the Super Nintendo, the Genesis, the GameCube, the Wii, the PS2, the Xbox. I don't know. The Game Boy. Not the Sega CD. I don't have the ability to do that. I will figure something out and you will watch it. That's good enough for me. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bull show here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Like, normally I tease what the game is, but I have actually no clue. Didn't think that far ahead. See you later, folks. Mwah!